Alright, not completely sure what we're doing, but we're doing something. You give Snack a little kiss on the cheek, she nuzzles you, you hear something coming from the laptop. Instead, you find yourself face to face with a strange app that you've never seen before. You look at it for a moment before hitting the X in the corner of the phone. I'll deal with it later. You give your sprout a hearty ping. You swear you almost hear it saying thank you. Second ding echoes through the room. Worried, you look back to your laptop screen. The app is once again open and flashing on your hotbar. You wonder for a moment if you had somehow picked up some malware. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. Your apartment is on the fifth floor of a downtown apartment building. There's nowhere you want to go at the moment, but you overhear some talking on the other side of the hall beyond. You don't know your neighbors very well yet. Perhaps now is a good time to learn more about them. You put your ear to the door, straining through the wood to hear words being spoken beyond. You hear the sound of someone knocking and a door opening. Sorry to disturb you, I just moved in down the hall and I had a package meant for you delivered to my apartment. A deep, rich voice floats through the door. Oh my gosh, I thought the package got lost. I really can't thank you enough. The other voice responds, light and somewhat eerie. Well, it gave me a chance to introduce myself to you, so I would call it good luck on my part. Here, all yours. Thanks again. The voice trails off. Oh, my apologies. My name is. The voice is muffled for a moment as the elevator dings, and you miss the next few words. Your humble servant.
Stream elements. Said.
The second voice laughs. I feel like I owe you something for having to bring that heavy box all the way over here. I would hardly call one flight of stairs all the way over, but I wouldn't turn down a coffee. The deeper voice replies. Oh, how about tomorrow? It's a date. I mean, not really, but see you tomorrow. See you. You hear the door close and the sound of footsteps walking away from the door, and then silence. Before you hear the sound of pottery falling to the shattering onto the ground. The door opens again. The deep voice speaks first. I didn't see your plant there. Coffee's on me. You hear the second voice giggle and speak. It's alright. I've been meaning to get a new pot for ages. Let me at least help cleaning it up. It's really no trouble. I insist. I was the clumsy one. Alright, let me get the broom. The voices become muffled and silent. That seems to be all the information you get for the day. The dates are coming much more frequently now. Someone or something wants your attention. You're not worried now. You're angry. The thinking is starting to annoy you. For a moment, you contemplate throwing your laptop out of the window, but calm before you possibly commit a crime by dropping a laptop from the fifth story of a building and knocking someone out. You listen at the door again, but all is quiet now. Perhaps you'll overhear more tomorrow. The dinging is constant. You don't know how much longer you can put up with these sounds. Perhaps it's time to check what's going on here. That's it, you think. You are going to commit a very bad act to this laptop of yours. You've halfway opened your window when you come to your senses and close the black app once more. You quickly delete it from your desktop and empty your trash can. But 2 moments later, it reappears exactly where it was before and opens a game. You think about the sketchy sites you've been on, but even that is hard to concentrate on past the constant pinging. You attempt to delete a game, but it won't delete anymore. Nothing happens. Try again, but angrier. Nothing continues to happen. Great, guess I've got a virus. You click on the app, finally taking a good look at it. It's some kind of chat. It looks somewhat retro. Foolish mortal, you shall evade me no more. I've had enough of you fiddling around your room and ignoring me. I have come to reap your soul. That is far more important. Hand it over willingly, for I am not here to play games. Answer me at once. Hello? I see you wish to ignore my demands. Foolish. Incredibly foolish. Please respond. Does it not work after all? Well, this is quite embarrassing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing. Fuck me. Is that an offer? An offer? An offer for what? If you don't get it, don't worry about it. Tell me at once. Or what? Or I shall take your soul at once. Isn't that what you threatened me with anyway? Seriously, is this a virus or something? A virus? No, do not be absurd. This is an application that I have created. For messaging you. Why? I don't even know who you are. Thank you very much for the follow, Millie. I am glad you're enjoying. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic existence, friend. Wait, are you a bot? A what? You know, a bot. Beep beep. A robot. Don't be absurd. Robots anywhere near my level of charisma, charm, and good looks are not possible. Sounds like something a bot would say. I am not a robot. Robots say, huh? Huh? Gotcha. I have not come here to play your games, mortal. Why are you here then? I told you, I have come to eat your soul. Wait, what did you come here for? To reap your soul. Sorry, one more time, you're cutting out. I said to reap your soul. Man, really bad reception here. can't make out what you're saying at all. Do not belittle me. I am coming for what is owed to me, that is all. It would do you well to not get in my way. Are you trying to threaten me or something? Do you feel threatened by me? If so, then I am doing my job correctly. This bodes well. And this job is? Thank you for finally asking. Beg me to tell you. I don't care that much. Really? Oh. Fine. Please tell me. Now I feel bad you can tell me. I am the Grim Reaper, and I have come to claim your soul. Right. Cool. Totally reasonable thing to say to someone. You make it sound unreasonable. Why? Maybe because it is. I don't give my soul to just anyone, you know? Fortunately, I am not just anyone. I am the Grim Reaper. Pulling the soul from your body and leaving you an empty husk is literally in my job description. I had that in my job description once too. Really? You were a Grim Reaper. No, I just worked retail. I hadn't realized mortals also dealt in souls. But that is beside the point. Your soul. You will hand it over. I have to ask, is this a role play? A role play? What is a role play? Like you're pretending to be the Grim Reaper. And you want me to be a pizza delivery person. What? No, I am the Grim Reaper. This is no game of make-believe. This is a matter of utmost seriousness. It's a little hard to take you seriously. Why? Maybe because you're literally a stranger on the internet. Everyone is a stranger before you meet them. But most people don't claim to be a mythological creature. Because they are not. I am. I don't usually respond to spam messages like this. Now I'm thinking I should. Anyway, do you seriously think you're the Grim Reaper? Excuse me? It's kinda cringe. Cringe? I do not even know what that means. Does it mean cool, amazing? No, embarrassing and annoying. Annoying? The annoying one is you. Well, I do not mind if you see me that way. Your opinion of me has little bearing. But who just installs a program on someone's computer like that? Are you that desperate for attention? It makes me feel sad for you. Your brain truly is tiny, small and completely smooth. This is my job. You are a difficult task. No think more. Do. You're the one harassing me. Nobody is forcing you to be here. I have little choice in the matter. There are issues that must be resolved. So until you stop this ridiculous charade, I will be here forever. If that's what it takes. Forever and ever. I already said yes. You know I can just leave this chat whenever I want, right? Then you would be sitting in chat all alone. Mr. Grim Reaper, LOL. You want my title now. Is there anyone who wouldn't? Wait, quick question. Do you walk around being like, I am deaf in real life too? What? I am the Grim Reaper, death and darkness. You do, don't you? Stunned silence. Is your hair as dark as night? Do you hide behind long bangs? I think I can imagine you perfectly. It's a funny thought. You, I will not be marked by a mortal. Give me your soul is mine for the harvesting. It'll be a 3-course meal. You. Did I hurt the scammer's feelings? When did I scam you? Why do you keep calling me a scammer? You're giving me a complex over here. Have I hurt your little dead heart? What makes you assume I am dead? The Grim Reaper is like dead, right? Another foolish assumption. Know this. I shall make it as painful as I can for you. Your disrespect has been noted. Hey, since reaping souls is your job and all, I have a question. Do you make a killing? I hate you. I hate you so much. Stupid mortal. You would quiver under my gaze before I granted you death. Using the word quiver was certainly a choice. I'd like to see you try to insult me to my face. Fine. Video call me then. Unless the little weeper is too scared. I am never scared. Well, you are certainly cuter than I expected. Cute is not a word I would use to describe myself. Kittens are cute, puppies are cute. I am not cute. No? What word would you use then? Testing, is this working? What is this? Devilishly handsome, immaculate, gorgeous. Simply use your eyes and you'll see for yourself. Oh shit, did that not mute? My bad, guys. My mouse sometimes does not click when I tell it to click. My bad. My nose is just messed up. Someone seems to be very sure of himself. Obviously. I really was picturing jet black hair though. Is it usually black? Do you bleach it or something? Why would I waste my time doing that? So that's all. Natural. Of course, don't apply human logic to that which you don't understand. Or can you not help yourself? Perhaps your eyes cannot meet me. Well, you are cute. I am not cute. I think you're plenty cute. You are incorrect. Well, you aren't exactly Reaper, like, are you? Let me rephrase. You don't look like a Grim Reaper at all. Excuse me. You... Is it not obvious you can type and text at the same time? Or just a normal dude? How many times do I have to tell you that you're the Grim Reaper? The thing is, I don't believe you. Why are you acting so surprised? Of course I'm not going to believe you. I'm simply surprised that you could be so naive. I am the Grim Reaper in charge of bearing souls to their rightful afterlife. Are you trying to make me laugh? I'm not really interested in being resolved into the afterlife. or whatever you're offering. Nor am I interested in entertaining your strange fantasy. You are truly insufferable. I am here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul. Your opinion on the matter hardly matters to me. Think what you want about me and my role. It changes no thing. Just a quick question. Aren't people meant to be, dead for the Reaper to come after them? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thanks for the explanation. Don't look at me like that. It's not like I chose this fate for you. I'm just here to do the dirty work, unfortunately. Don't shoot the messenger and all that. You're actually making me feel a little guilty. Good. Oh, these are my bedroom eyes. Bedroom eyes? Is that what you call it, that? Stop wiggling your eyebrows. You're just embarrassing yourself. I don't see how those are supposed to be bedroom eyes. Are you serious? Can't you see my longing gaze? Did you just scoff at me? You longing to gaze into your death? A soul after my own heart, it seems. Here I was trying to flirt. Is that what that was supposed to be? I don't plan to die anytime soon. Sorry. What did I do wrong in my past life to get stuck with you? I heard that you were supposed to. I didn't whisper it, did I? Whatever. More like I'm stuck with you anyway. You and your weird ass typing. You're one of those things. A homestuck. What in the nine circles of hell is a homestuck? Oh, you really don't know. The all-knowing Grim Reaper has never heard of homestuck. What is it? I demand an answer. No, if you don't know, it's way funnier. Why do you type like that, though? What about my typing is so confusing to you? The weird capitalization, like on every single word. Is that not common? Not at all. I thought you were doing it as part of the weird weekly get up. You mean to tell me I do not type correctly? Allow me to go perish, thank you. That's exactly what I'm telling you. How embarrassing. I do not type correctly. What did you hang up for? Little Reaper. Come on, I was finally having fun. Why did you leave the call? There is no particular reason. None whatsoever. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but that's wrong. It's still not right, LOL. Well, if you have nothing to say. Guess I'll head to bed. You're blushing so hard right now. I'm going to take a screenshot. Shut up. The way I type is unimportant to the matter at hand. Just hand over the soul so we can be done with this. I thought we were moving past the whole soul thing. No, Mortal. There is no moving on until the deed is done. Too bad. It's my soul. And like I said, I don't believe you. This has been amusing, but the Grim Reaper isn't real. It's a myth. Do I look like a myth to you? No, you look like a very pretty stranger. But the Grim Reaper isn't real. And I'm telling you, I'm quite literally. Yeah, okay. I get it. I feel like we'll keep going in circles at this rate, so how about a bet? A bet. Consider my interest piqued. Someone likes bets. Or maybe more like a deal. You have my attention. Continue. Perhaps I do, yes. Then you should have no problem taking a soul, right? Correct, I have taken many souls. I'll allow you a free pass to my soul. Intriguing. If you can take it, I'll let you, and I'll only put up a small fight. Just a little one, I promise. And take it I shall. We will see about that. I'll give you a week. That should be no problem for the Grim Reaper, no? A week. You shouldn't underestimate me. I need only a day, an hour. Oh? If you only need a day, why did you bother with all this? Are you perhaps struck? Fine. A week it shall be. I am honor bound by my very soul to accept the outcome of such a deal. And I am not honor bound, but you can trust me. That remains to be seen. But if you can't, what you ask for, your soul, my soul. I suppose that makes it fair. I hadn't expected that anyone would ever come after my own soul, I must admit. Scared? Mortal, I am scared of no thing. Except for typing incorrectly. I agree to your deal. If I cannot take your soul in the next week, then my soul shall belong to you. Out of interest, what do you plan to do with it? You will regret this deal, mortal. We'll see about that. Eat it, probably. Eat it. I wonder how nutritious it is. Will I get extra 8 lives? That is a cat you're thinking of. Why do humans make such ridiculous assumptions? If I consume a bunch of souls, will I live forever? Would I be like a god? Or maybe a demon? That seems cooler than a god. You cannot even see a soul, but they will turn one into some kind of soul smoothie. I shouldn't have bothered asking you, honestly. I feel like that's on me. Anyway, as fun as this is, it's getting kinda late. We can't all waste our time messaging random people on the internet. This would have taken much less time if you had done as you were told. Done as I was told. Yes. Well, perhaps you should. I'll pass, actually. Somehow I knew you would respond like that. You really are ever so difficult. It's part of my charm. You'll have to get used to it. Or you could refrain from being so troublesome. That would make your job too easy. My job is never easy, though it is also not usually this difficult. I guess I'm that special. Special? You? That remains to be seen. At the moment, you're just a pain in my side. You know what? Mortal, you are dismissed. Off to bed immediately. But this is so fun. Dismiss. Do you not understand the word? You can go, please. What if I say no? Then we could sit here all night chatting. I'm sure you would enjoy that. Okay, I've changed my mind. Good. It is time for you to rest. You're acting like you care. You'll need your rest, else our competition won't be as fun. You could just say sleep well, you know? Good night, good old Reaper. Sleep well, Jade. Hey, wait a second. How did you know my name? How indeed. I never told you. Wow, I wonder how exactly I could have known that. It's not like I have a big listening from you. Your name's scrolled at the bottom. You circled it. Good night. Night. Sleep well, Benny. Wait, can I change my username? Why? I just want to. This one is kinda lame. Lame? It is not lame. It represents how many souls I claimed before yours. It is a badge of honor. But can I change it or not? Fine. What about my picture? You're a needy little thing, aren't you? Aren't these basic messaging app features? Oh. Then yes, of course you can. Obviously this program lacks in absolutely no ways. Thanks, Granny. Night, night. You can click on the little picture to change it whenever now. Yes, I worked that quickly. You may be impressed. Enjoy. Night. After a restless night's sleep, you wake up and head off to work. The day passes uneventfully, but you can't get your mind off the strange things that happened last night. That man certainly wasn't the Grim Reaper, but you can't deny that something felt special about him, either. You're thinking about him as you begin to walk back to your apartment. It's dark out. You finish work later than usual today. You believe that's why you didn't see the banana peel someone had left on the sidewalk. You slip over just in time to see a heavy metal beam fall from a construction site directly overhead. It falls towards you at a rapid pace. It falls towards you faster and faster before a powerful gust of wind pushes it to the side. It clatters to the ground beside you. You blink a few times in surprise, then stand. Just a normal day. You walk for a little while longer and finally arrive back at your apartment. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. You're somewhat tired from your work today, so you don't feel like going anywhere at the moment. Just as you're about to turn away from the door, you hear a voice on the other side speaking quietly. It is now a good time to eavesdrop a little more. You hear a voice that's light and airy through the front door. They seem to be speaking over the phone with someone. Sorry for calling back so late. I was actually on I suppose it was a date. There's a short silence, and the speaker's voice lowers and falls. It was amazing. It's crazy the amount of chemistry we had. It was like meeting an old friend again. There's something so familiar about them. It's a nice feeling. You hear the person let out a loud sigh, but then it went and spilled the coffee all over their shirt. I'm so embarrassed. I don't know if I can look them in the eye again. There's a pause for a moment before the person speaks again. No, they were really nice about it. Just smiled at me and said it was fine. My favorite part about the date? Well, I thought I was rambling on too much, but they just watched me with a smile and encouraged me to keep talking. It felt so natural, like we've known each other forever. You hear a door open as your neighbor goes squeaking into their apartment. It was lovely, though I couldn't help but feel strange, wistful melancholy from them every now and then. No, I'm not exactly sure why. They just had this instant look in their eyes every now and then. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I need to go cook dinner. I'll call you tomorrow, Mom. You hear a door shut and then there's silence. Your little sprout has grown some leaves. You can't help but feel proud as you give it a big drink of water. Are you so hard at work you have no time to talk to me, Grim? Poor Grim, slaving his life away. What are you doing anyway? I still have my soul, BTW. So much for I need only a day, an hour. You do love to see yourself talk, don't you, Mortal? I saw you talking to yourself yesterday before I responded, you know? I was simply testing if it worked. I was not talking to myself. You are the one sitting here waiting for me. Lonely, are we? Nope, not at all. Seems like you are lying to yourself, Mortal. After all, how could you not be lonely while waiting for me to grace you with my presence? I was not lonely waiting for you. Oh, but you were waiting for me, weren't you? How could you not miss this handsome face? It's impossible after all. Honestly, I should probably come with a warning. I'm too addictive. Don't you think? Hello? Now who's talking to himself? You messaged me first. I was just bored. I half expected someone to jump out at me all day. To, steal my soul or whatever. No sign of any leapers. Scared, are you? Always looking over your shoulder. Looking for me. Waiting for me. Waiting to see you make a fool of yourself. You'll be the one proven to be a fool, Mortal. Come up with your own insult. Or is copying a Mortal the best you can do? I am plenty good at coming up with insults. Yeah? Try me. Fine. Mortal, you give me a moment. Okay, I've got one. Mortal, I've seen gravestones with more charisma than you. Is that it? What was not satisfactory about the insult? I believe it was good. You tried your best. Anyway, I'm just going to move on from that. Hey, I can't wait, you know? 4. I can't wait for the day where you have to admit that you're a liar. That you too are just a poor Mortal. You would do best to remember your fate lies at my hands. Your life can come to an end at any moment. Yeah? So why am I still here? Well, didn't you say you would have my soul in an hour? I've simply decided to not rush. What have you been doing today then? Stealing other poor Mortal souls. Here I thought I was special. Interested in my day-to-day life, are we? Could be. Maybe not. By the way, is that you and your PFP? Is that a selfie? So what if it is? You're so embarrassing. I bet you took it just for me. You're pretty much obsessed with me, aren't you? Shut up. You are stupid and talk too much. Forget my picture. Let's go back to talking about my day. It was busy, as per usual. And you, Mortal? What takes your time during the days? The bills don't pay themselves. Elaborate. Who's interested in whose day-to-day life now? I'm an Annie-Now attendant. Yes, I assumed you liked Annie-Nows. That was obvious. Wait, why? I saw one in your room yesterday. A little creature sitting upon your bed. Snick. She's just the cutest, don't you think? I suppose. The cutest may be a stretch, but there's plenty of cute things in the world. And like you? What? No, not like me. I am terrified. I am the embodiment of death. I am not cute by any means of the world. Okay, cutie. You are far too brazen, mortal. Far, far too brazen. So, I'm guessing you would just tell me your job was being the Reaper if I asked. At least you finally recognize it. That is my job. Yes, my job, my hobby, and my reason for living. That's a little sad. How do you do it then? Stick your hand into their chest and pour it right out. Stick your teeth into their neck, vampire style. You sure have a wild imagination, and that is definitely not how it is done. Though I must admit I would make a dashing vampire. Then how do you do it? It is a very beautiful experience. You'll undergo it soon enough. I will pull your very essence from your body. There will be cold, and heat, and love, and hate. It will be glorious. How about lust? Lust. Well, I suppose there would also be lust, if that is your desire. Lust is a natural thing, just like death. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. You have a daily quota you have to fill, soul-wise. What if you don't get enough one day? Pick a random human and they'll do. What? No, it's predetermined, obviously. I have no hand in the matter. I am simply assigned jobs and I complete them. Usually, anyway, but here we are. So you didn't pick me out. And here I thought I was special. It's a job. I take it seriously. I'm not going to go around taking souls at random. Okay, I can understand why, but if I was the Grim Reaper, I would let everyone live extra long lives. This is why you would never be a good Grim Reaper. A Grim Reaper seems to imply there are multiple, and you're speaking to the very best of them. Obviously, I do not work alone. I cannot be everywhere at once. Do you not know how many people die a day? 150,000 plus. I am talented, but not that talented. But surely the very best would have had my soul by now. You are a difficult one. You wouldn't understand my struggles. I'm a good mister. Lay them on me. You are them. All caps. That is how dire the situation is. And yet, you're sitting there perfectly content to keep living, despite that not working for me. My bad. I didn't realize it would inconvenience you. So you'll hand it over? No. 1,000 curses upon you. Only 1,000. Weak. Nothing about me is weak. Nothing. Nothing. What about your one for me? You're saying that's not weak. Mortal, you walk a fine line. A very fine line. It's okay to admit you were wrong, you know? I am never wrong. And your one for me must be. That's enough of that. I'm already sick and tired of entertaining you. Got nobody else to talk to. Of course I do. Well, off you go then. Be a bother to them instead of me. Well, why would I do that when it's so fun to bully you instead? I'm bullying you, not the other way around. Are you sure? Positive. Anyway, now that I have your undivided attention, this is my... Wait. Before you get into the weird Grim Reaper thing, I have a really important question. This should be hilarious, I'm sure. Did you just discover emojis or something? There were so many. I am fond of this one. They are immortal custom, no? It's cute. A custom. I mean, people use them to chat. But the ones you use are kinda... Thank you, I am well aware. Well, they are kinda cute, but they are also kinda weird. What? They are not. They kinda are. According to the internet, emojis are frequently used in text chats. Someone on Yahoo Answers specifically said so. They are, but not those ones usually, or at that high of a frequency. Those are called cow emoji. They're not really normal emotes. Damn it. You didn't use them yesterday, did you? The entire way you type is different. Doesn't even matter. I shall refrain from using them further. They're so cute. I wish I had never called you. You're the one that wanted my full attention. Did you miss me or something? No, not really. Then why did you call? I just wanted to see how quickly you would answer. I believe this is a new record. Do I get a trophy or something? No. Then I definitely won't pick up next time. Of course you will. You are drawn to my charm after all. I can't tell if you're just very self-confident or completely full of yourself. But, well, first thing first, self-confidence is, as a mortal might say, hot. There's no point in arguing with me there, because I am correct, as per usual. Secondly, you keep saying Grim this, Grim that. My name is not Grim. Why would my name be Grim? Completely and utterly foolish. You look like a Grim. What is your name then? I'm sure you would love to know, wouldn't you, how you must desire my name to fall from your lips. No, not really. The only one desiring that is you, if you say so. You're not disagreeing with me, I see. Listen here. My name is not for mortal ears. It is classified on all levels. That doesn't make any sense. The reasoning for that is classified. Of course it is. I should have guessed really. But this is super unfair. You know my name. Life is unfair. The only fairness is in death. Anyway, why wouldn't I know it? It's quite literally my job. Honestly, life is overrated. I'm pretty fond of being a lie. More like you hacked into my computer when you installed this Beresford program. Then you stole my information. But that's what you want to believe, I guess. I'll just stick with Brit then. Or maybe I should come up with another nickname. How about Little Lamb? What the? Where does the lamb part come into it? You have that fluffy white hair. If anything, I am more like a tiger than a lamb. Are you asking me to call you Kitten? I am absolutely not asking you to do that. No. No. You're a little picky, aren't you? Then how about you're bright like the moon, Luna, moonlight? What? No. Storm. No.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Generic white-haired anime boys. What does that even mean? I thought that was a good one. Phantom. Phantom. I can't think of anything else kinda edgy. Ice. Steve. No. Then, you know what? Grim will do just fine. Lord, please help me. Please don't subject me to these nicknames any longer. Okay, Steve. No need to overreact, Grim. You. You. Yes, you. You are the only one here. Your words make me want to leap or neck myself. I don't know if I'm into that kind of thing. What? It's not a kink thing. It is. It is not. It is an act of frustration. I'm equally frustrated over here. I just want to know the name of the man who wants to kill me. Wouldn't anyone? Where is the fun in that? Keep me in your mind, wondering. Just call me Grim. If I have to listen to even one more of your stupid nicknames, then I may combust on the spot. What about me? What about you? What? Do I get a nickname? Why would you need a nickname? I know your name perfectly well. Shade. Perhaps you find yourself too flustered hearing your name spoken by someone like me. Flustered by you. Is that a joke? Does it sound like one? Yeah. There's nothing to be flustered over. If anything, the real reason you won't tell me your name is because I would fluster you. I do not get flustered by any mortal, let alone my targets. Really. What if I called you handsome, gorgeous, stunning, sexy? I would say you were correct. How about cute? Look, a nickname is unnecessary. But if you had to pick, what would you pick? Annoying, irritating, infuriating. Those are adjectives. My bad. I didn't realize you had the nickname Police here. Creativity is not something I lack. In fact, I do not lack. Yeah? Lay it on me then, Grim. Well, it's... I'm waiting. What did your creative mind come up with? Sunshine. Sunshine. You think I'm like sunshine? Sorry, I misspoke. I meant nightmare. I think you meant it, actuality. I don't mind being your sunshine. Please refrain from speaking anymore. It is rather grating. I am stuffing my ears. I cannot hear you. You are literally not doing that. You're sweet, Grim, and you are delusional, completely and utterly. You don't seem so sure. There's nothing I am more certain of in life, or death for that matter. Fine, then I'm completely and utterly delusional. But also you think I'm like sunshine, so I have that going for me. You really do seem kind of adorable sometimes, you know? You have that awful attitude, yet you come up with such a cute nickname. I think you should say it again. Go on, call me sunshine again. No, I refuse. Please? No, your begging will not convince me. Come on, pretty please. No, nope, absolutely not. What if I handled my soul for it? You would really do that. No, but I do want you to say it again. Really, you can only blame yourself for coming up with such a cute name. There's no reason to be so shy, my little reaper. Shy? You would call me shy? I am anything but. That's why you're so flustered right now. I am not flustered. I can call you whatever I want. So timid, so shy, so hesitant, adorable. You're just way too easy to tease. I am the Grim Reaper, for God's sake. I am none of those things. Then prove it. Don't worry, I can wait. Let me get my popcorn. Seriously, you are seriously a hellspawn. You're like sunshine in the worst of ways. You are far too bright. I hate sunshine. I can't help it if I'm naturally radiant. I doubt you can help your natural stupidity either. Grim. What now? You really are cute. It makes me forget that you're just some scammer. You know what? My cat's on fire. I gotta go. You're what? And I think I left my stove on, and my fridge open, and the front door unlocked. Running away just like that. But I like talking to you. It's actually kind of fun in a weird way. Just gotta look past the Grim Reaper cosplay thing you have going on. And the fact that you illegally installed this app on my computer, of course. It's not a... And even if your personality is kinda... Wait, what's wrong with my personality? I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. But if the shoe fits, my personality is fine. Yours, on the other hand. Also, I didn't illegally install it. Your motel walls don't apply to me. Really, I wonder what the court would think of my sweeping for invasion of privacy. They would never catch me anyway. That's where you're wrong. I'm tracking your location right now. What? Just kidding. Or am I? Track it all you like. You would never be able to reach me anyway. Why do you live in a noble country? Sunshine, I live in a noble plane of existence. Let me guess. Australia. What? Australia? Yeah, Australia. That is a location on Earth 4 town. Is it really though? Is there really any proof it's on Earth? Have you considered picking up a map? What if the maps are lying? I mean, Australia's got all these spiders and animals that want to kill you. Seems like a different dimension to me. Maybe if I sent you to Australia, the wildlife would do my job for me. No, you buffoon, I am in the underworld. I thought that would be obvious. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Mostly, Australia might be a hoax. Since when do they have Wi-Fi in the underworld anyway? Or computers, or posters. Nice posters, by the way. The underworld seems to have it all. Do you think I should make the move? You're not destined for the underworld. No, don't fancy a roommate. I'd rather perish than share my space. Even with me, especially with you. Shame. I think I would make a great house partner. What? I could help you cook, clean, bathe if you ask me nicely. Excuse me, I do not need help bathing of all things. I can bathe myself perfectly enough already. Always room for improvement. I think I could offer a good full body scrub. Do you not have hot water in the underworld? Of course there is hot water. That is not the point. Perfect, then it all works out. Maybe I'll even throw in a message. If you beg. There will be no messaging or cooking together or sharing a house. Do you understand? But the bathing is still on the table. No, it absolutely is not. Well, if you ever change your mind, I assure you, I won't. Anyway, you're changing the topic. If anyone's changed the subject, it's you. How did you even learn to install this virus on my computer? Did you take an advanced underworld hacking class, Grip? What? No, don't be stupid. I learned it myself. All on your own. Yes, got a problem with that. Not gonna lie, I'm impressed. As you should be. My talents are plentiful and perfected. Actually, I've changed my mind. I decided I'm appalled instead. Absolutely disgusted. Talk about from one extreme to another. Maybe if you actually had some form of security on your computer, it wouldn't have been as easy. I have security. Yeah, what one? Whatever one came with the computer. Right, it wasn't hard to get in at all. Are you sure you weren't some super hacker? As if I would have the time for nonsense like that. Leaping souls is hard work, you know? Is it? I mean, every time we talk, I'm just sitting in your room. Do you expect me to be working 24/7 as a Grim Reaper? Yeah, kinda. Anyway, so you really just made up this whole program yourself? Like I have already said, yes. How? How? What a loaded question. You wouldn't understand at all. Trust me. Not that I would tell you anyway. Did you pay someone else to make it? Are you an idiot? I said I made it. I do not lie. But if you have to know, I did watch a tutorial. A tutorial like a video on programming. Yeah, I made use of the resources I had. Is that a problem for you? Not at all. Very resourceful of you. I shall add this to the list of attributes I associate with. And what exactly does this list say? Dare I ask? Annoying, creepy, weird, kinda cute, very resourceful. I am neither none of those things. You are all of these things, especially the cute part. I have exactly 0 traits that relate to cuteness. None whatsoever. Not true. I am the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper is not cute. How do you not understand something so elementary? You should tremble. Tremble. Yes. You should be terrified. Wait a second. Oh my god. What is that behind you? What are you on about? That plushie on your bed. It's so cute. What? You did not see that. Not a word about it. Do you understand? Oh no. Oh my god, it's so cute. What? How did you move that so fast? Bring it back. It's adorable. What's its name? Why the hell would I give him a name? A he. Shit. This is the highlight of my day. Stop talking. He's so cute and pink. Let me name him for you. No. How about... No. I've got the perfect name. His name is Azrael. Okay, that's cute. I'm somehow unsurprised by that name. And what's that supposed to be? The Angel of Death. Of course you would name him Azrael. It is much better than any of the god-awful names I'm sure you were about to spout. I would have given him a great name, actually. Something so cute. Well, he has a name. As great of a discussion this is, duty calls. Isn't it a bit late to call off to work? Mortal death can call at any time. Talk later, middle human. See you, Grim. Yes, I suppose you shall. Look after yourself, Jay. Claiming your life belongs to me only. That almost sounded romantic. Death can be quite romantic, don't you think? Have a good night, Jade. Good luck avoiding me tomorrow. You kept turning around to check over your shoulder today. Something felt strange, like someone was watching you, but whenever you looked, no one was there. Curious, as you're walking home contemplating this feeling, you hear the sound of heavy wheels. You turn your head to see a truck rushing down a hill towards you, though no one sits in the driver's seat. You stop suddenly watching the truck. It barrels forwards, crashing into an empty shop just ahead of you. A power pole falls down just to add a little more chaos. Thankfully, you're completely unscathed. Even more leaves have appeared now. You water it generously and feel excited that, this time, you didn't kill your plant instantly. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. Luckily, you bought groceries on the way home from work, so you don't really have anywhere to go at this time of day. However, perhaps now is a good chance to hear more from your mystery neighbors. You hear the creak of someone ascending the staircase in the hall outside of your apartment. You put your ear to the door, straining to hear more, when the sound of someone's phone ringing echoes through the hall. A deeper voice answers, "Hello." There's a pause as, you assume, the person on the other end of the line replies. "I'm working on it. Yes, I'm here. I rented an apartment. I know it's not necessary, but let me just do things the way I want to do them, okay?" There's an even longer pause. The deep voice lowers in reply. "Let me just have this. Please, I know this is meant to be punishment, but give me a little longer. Let me just pretend for a little longer." You hear a sigh as the footsteps begin again. One of the two people on that call hung up, and you think it was probably the other person. You then hear a knock. It almost makes you jump, but it's next door. A voice both light and airy calls out. It reminds you a little of a warm summer breeze. "You're early." The deeper voice, like a cool winter night, responds. "What can I say? I can't stay away. I mean, I might have ulterior motives. You did say you were baking today, right?" The light voice laughs. "So you're just after my cookies. You caught me. Sorry. Come in. We can eat some before we go. Luckily, I saved you a couple." The voices then become muffled as the door closes. That seems to be all you'll hear for today. Vortal, do not call upon me this day. Adhere to my words, else a curse shall befall you. What? Message not sent. Hello? Edgy Reaper Boy? Your app is broken. The screen of your computer goes dark. No matter how many times you press the on button, it won't turn back on. Frustrated, you contemplate once again throwing your laptop out the window, then decide against it. Who can afford a new laptop in this day and age? You're waiting there like this for 25 minutes, waiting for your computer to get your attention. slowly and moves back up, but you're not greeted by your desktop. Instead, you see a call already connected. Why are you incapable of listening, nor following a simple instruction? I swear you don't listen purposefully. Well, yes. Why is your camera off? And what did you do to my computer? It is none of your business. You're not meant to admit to it. What am I supposed to do with you? I see. I very clearly said for you not to call upon me. Well, technically I didn't. I only messaged you. And they didn't even send. Is something wrong? I obviously meant do not disturb me. Do not call me. Do not message me. Yet you could not seem to understand something so simple. So I simply disabled the functions. Even that didn't deter you. Okay, but why? Is everything alright? Are you okay? It is nothing to worry about. You can tell me if there's a problem. What makes you think there is a problem? Maybe I simply want a day of peace and quiet. Two things you're notoriously bad at. You say that, and yet you call me anyway. So it makes me think something happened. It seems your skills of deduction are adequate at least. So, what's wrong? I do not wish to discuss the matter. Will you turn your camera on? Grim. No, I would prefer not to. It isn't a good idea at the preset moment. What's that supposed to mean? Are you hurt? I suppose you could say that. Grim. Stop yelling. My mind just needs to stabilize itself, so to speak. Your mind. Yes, is there something wrong with your hearing today? Or perhaps there's a parrot in the call with us. Your sass hasn't been hurt, I see. I simply need to replenish my energy. You wouldn't understand. That I can understand. You should eat something. I can replenish a little energy that way. It's not enough. I just need to rebalance. I just need some time, which is why I told you to leave me alone today. It's nothing personal. Sorry. You're making me worry more. To rebalance. Yes, my soul has been spent too heavily today. Not going to lie, I have no clue what you're talking about. Let us resume via text. Okay. This will work better. You are simply too bright. Too bright. Like sunlight, blinding me so. I can't decide if you mean that as a compliment or an insult. Honestly, how can someone's aura be so intense, and yet be so not? I am unsure. What are you talking about? You are an enigma to me. I am so confused right now. That is to be expected. What do you mean by my aura? You wouldn't understand. After all, your eyes cannot see what mine see. Your aura, your soul, is like a mirage. Right. It's beyond odd. Most living creatures have an aura of solid color. Most. Most, yes. Some with a stronger connection to the beyond may have an aura with equal colors, but the coloring is still solid. Always. I still don't understand. Do you have an eye condition? What? No, you're not paying attention properly. Just listen. Your aura. Since we first spoke, I've been studying it. It does not resemble a living being's aura at all. Are you trying to tell me I'm dead? You're not dead. But the aura of the dead is like smoke, I suppose. It has a strong stench and it is thick. Yours is not like that either. So, what is my soul like then? Like sunlight shining through a fog. But when I look closer, it's like a mirage. Like it's there, but it's not. The corridors are small, yet empty. That seems like a contradiction to me. And that is why it is like a mirage. It does not make sense. Have you been cursed? Or maybe made a blood promise, then broke it? A curse? I don't think so. And you have made no promises vowed on blood. I think I would remember if I had, so no. Indeed you would, though, if you had, and the consequences of breaking them are severe. I will have to rule both of these out. Rule them out? Of what exactly? Can you explain what you're talking about then? All of this talking curses and blood promises is simply out of fiction. Completely not real. It is very real. You just haven't lived a life where you have witnessed or participated in such things. How exactly do I get you to understand? If you start making sense, then I'll understand. I have an idea. You know what? After this whole weird conversation, I don't know if I like the thought of you having an idea. You still do not believe my words. It just makes no sense. You will just have to try. Aren't humans these days supposed to be open-minded? So what is this idea of yours then? I am going to channel some of my life force into you. What? Then maybe you will take me seriously. As a reaper, it will pose no challenge to me, in theory. How does one channel life force? And what does that mean? I know I've been playing along with your whole Reaper thing. Well, you just find a buttload stranger. I have not lied to you even once since we met. If you want to prove that, then look into my eyes. I will form a connection between us. Right, I see. The eyes can be seen as a gateway to one's soul. It is necessary to form the bridge between us. A bridge, of course. Can't say a guy has ever wanted to make a mind bridge with me before. But I'm glad to be your first and only. Yes, this should work. Once a connection is formed, I will transfer a part of my conscience to you. Brilliant. Is this like a demonic possession? Truthfully, I suppose so, yes, they are quite similar. Well, there is a first time for everything, I guess. I'd say you're not lying. what will happen to me? Nothing bad will happen unless you resist me once the connection is made. And if I do resist, your mind will simply break apart and fracture. I am stronger, and your mind will not be able to fight back against me. Fracture. What does that mean? Your mind would fall apart. You would lose the ability to understand life. Essentially, you will lose yourself. I wouldn't be me anymore. No, you would be a husk, an empty shell of yourself. Typically a perfect vessel for a human to inhabit, and they really are a hassle to deal with, so let's not do that, yeah? So this is a consensual possession. And if I change my mind, boom, demon time. When you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm doing something forbidden. Possession sounds pretty forbidden, not going to lie. It doesn't really fall under the classification of possession unless I forcibly take control of your body. So you aren't breaking any underworld rules or anything then. Grim. Shall we begin? Still no camera, really. I suppose it is needed. Fine, whatever. Happy now. You don't look very hurt. What you said is not something visible to the eye, nor is anything for me to think heavily on, so no need to bring it up. Can't you just tell me? I'll worry otherwise. It is simply my mind. Your mind. Should this mind connection join anything, not wait then? You know, until you've recovered. Won't it make it worse? I suppose that would be the sensible thing to do, but it's nothing I haven't dealt with before. Let's go ahead with it. This is not a dangerous for your health. As long as I don't delve into your mind too deep, it will be fine. Well, if you say so. Okay, so I just look at you. Just... yes. Don't look away until the connection is formed. How will I know when it's formed? You will feel it, and I shall tell you, of course. What about that? Resistance. Once I'm connected to you, my conscience will merge with yours. You should feel me around you. Just don't try to push me away. If you try to force me out, it will cause an imbalance in our connection. Are you going to take control of my body? Don't be ridiculous. This isn't some party trick. You want me to prove I'm serious, and I want answers. This is mutually beneficial. So what's your end? You're going to do what exactly? Look for said answers. How? 9 hells you ask so many questions. I'm about to hypothetically let you into my mind. Of course I'm going to have questions. I almost sound like I really believe you. Maybe I'm the real crazy one. I am going to examine your aura, feel it, smell it. And maybe it will give me answers on what is happening when completing this godforsaken task. Wait a second. Seeing as you keep mentioning that you want to, kill me. Is this actually a ploy for you to take my soul? I suppose that's a fair comment. I will do nothing to harm you. You can't trust me. Trust the guy willing to take my soul. Right. I cannot lie. I will touch a single hair on your head. Fine. I believe you. Well, are you prepared? As prepared as I'll ever be. Stay still and prepare yourself. Nearly there. Grim, don't break my concentration. Are you sure this is? Stop wiggling. You'll cause irreparable damage, and it will be your fault entirely. I will not feel sorry for you. Just keep your eyes on me. I am. There you are. It something feels strange. The connection is stable, which is lucky by the way, because of all of your wiggling. Dude, what is going on? I it feels cold. You feel cold. What? I'm cold. That's you, right? That cold feeling. I'm surprised you can feel that. Our connection is stable, sure, but you really were serious this whole time. You're actually the Grim Reaper. Yes, I told you. Now you look somewhat foolish, don't you? Nothing new there. As I've been telling you this entire time, I am always truthful. It seems that you'll finally start to believe me. How could that be possible? That is a question bigger than you or I. It simply is. Anyway, do you feel that? The connection. I feel it like a pull. Good. Can you see through my eyes? How does this work? Not until I transfer a part of my conscience into you. You haven't done that yet? No. All I've done is link us together. Think of it as a part of sorts. Part of myself will flow through your aura, and then my conscience will be inside of you. Then I could, technically, see through your eyes. Of course, it makes perfect sense. Obviously. So much sense. More sarcasm. How fascinating. Grim. Yes. What if my mind? You will be fine. The bridge between us is quite stable. It seems you and I are quite suited to each other. If you say so, you disagree? Not exactly. I do feel like we're suited for each other, like you said. I'm just unsure about what it means to be suited to death, maturity. I also don't know. Maybe we'll find out together. Anyway, how do we do this? Picture our connection. A bridge. Okay, I can imagine a bridge. Very impressive. Congratulations. One side is yours and the other side is mine. I am simply going to walk across the bridge with part of my conscience. What do I do? When I tell you to, simply close your eyes. But hold tight to the handles, okay? That is the pull of my mind. Okay, I can do that. I'll hold on tight. Good. Make sure you do. I don't want you to feel consequences of any unfortunate accidents. Though, as you said, it would make my job a little easier. I'm going to begin tossing. Take a deep breath and remain calm. Okay, close your eyes. Okay. When I've made it across, you can open them again. That doesn't make sense. Interesting. Grim. Well, maybe this is a bad idea. I'm worried about hurting you. Mortal, calm down. Stop worrying so much. As long as you stay calm, then nothing will go wrong. I I think something's wrong. This doesn't feel right, Jade. I don't know if I can do this. I can feel that pull, but it scares me. Stop it immediately. If you do this, then everything will be lost. Everything. But what if you're tricking me after all? What if I'm just letting myself be led into a trap? Listen to me. Hear my words clearly. I am not your enemy. I have never been your enemy. I do not lie. You can trust me. I will do nothing to harm you with this. Please, stop. It it hurts. Jade, please let me go. I can't do this. I can't. Then calm. I will leave, but calm first. Please. If you don't stop, you will be dead before I can leave. Make it stop. Sunshine. It's really warm. Like fire. It burns. No, it's too late. Sunshine can hear me. Fall into the nothingness. Ending 1. Untrustworthy. I'm a cross. Open your eyes, mortals. I. How do you feel? Strange. That is normal. Now let's take a look at that aura of yours up close. What is it? How could that? Wait a second. I can hear you in my head. Yes, I should have mentioned that this connection has benefits and drawbacks. It is not permanent. Amazing. My talents are amazing, yes. Thank you for not icing. No, not your talents. It's amazing this is possible. Yes, thanks to my talents. I am very talented after all. Talented and amazing and all of that. So, can you see my aura? I can see it, yes. Mind you, I could see it before too. Now I can feel it, I suppose. It feels sparse. Is that bad? I am unsure at the moment. I don't know what it means. You have some serious RBF right now. What is that? Resting bitch face. What? I can assure you my face is bordering on heavenly. There is no bitch face. Fine, but what's with the face? It's bright. You're bright. I told you this already. Pay more attention. Right, you don't like the light, do you? Does it actually hurt you? What? No, it hurts my eyes to look too closely, that's all. I'm just a little sensitive, okay? I bet you are. Be careful not to damage your eyes then. Don't look too close, alright? Fantastic advice, except I must look closely if I am to work out what exactly is wrong with you. But it hurts you. That makes me feel kinda bad. I'll deal with it. So, are souls supposed to be that bright? Sometimes souls can shine or glow, like yours. It's rare, but not unheard of. Yours doesn't look the same, nor feel the same as anyone else's. Maybe you should try smelling it. You did say you were going to do that, right? It has no scent. That honestly sounds like a good thing. What the lack of smell tells us is that you're being not cursed, which is good, but still doesn't explain anything. Close your eyes again. It helps me to concentrate. Looking into my eyes is that distracting. What the? What is it now? Grim. Open. So, in all my years, I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? It's you. Me. Close your eyes again. What? No, start explaining. Just do as you're told. You could say please, you know? Please. I am the best of the best. I like the positivity. It's an undisputable fact. Yet, I can't make any sense of this. Maybe you're not the best of the best then. Nonsense. That's not an option. If anything, this is a problem with you, not me. Wow. Your aura, it pulses and ebbs. Pulses. When you close your eyes, yes, it pulses. Open them again for me. And now it ripples. The colors flow like oil on water. Maybe something is protecting me. Is there something you need protection from? That would be you. I won't harm you. I've told you such. Yeah, you won't harm me this time. But you are still after my soul, right? Correct. But not today. I am still not at my full strength. And I believe you for now. So, no answers. You can't rush perfection. No, but I can rush you. I will look into it more later. There must be something mentioned in a tome somewhere. Pulsating auras. And then there's your other issue. Until I understand what's going on, it's best you don't ask questions. I know, that will be difficult for you. Out of all the mortals in existence, you must be the one who asks the most questions. Why can't I ask questions? Would you look at that, another question? Knowledge is dangerous, especially if it is wrong. So, you'll tell me once you know more. Perhaps, maybe if you behave or beg. I mean, you don't have to do anything, but if you want to know, maybe if you beg me first. I think it's time for me to go. Time is ticking. Now, so suddenly, I need rest and I need answers. The answers will be coming first. Take care of yourself, okay? My well-being comes second to my responsibility. The responsibility of being the Grand Reaper. That is correct. I still can't believe it. I feel like I should be worried for my soul, but you're not very threatening. I can be plenty threatening when I want to be. You just haven't seen that side of me yet. Then show it to me. Not today. Then I don't believe you. Mortal, I do not lie. So you said. I'm hanging up now. Try not to miss gazing into my eyes too much. You told me I had to. Indeed, but you stared long after you needed to. You're always staring at me, aren't you? And what if I said yes? I've got you wrapped around my finger, little Mortal. And what if I said I didn't mind that? I would say that you're making a mistake, obviously. The only place I will lead you is to your doom. Remember that. If anything, I would say I have you wrapped around my finger. And how did you come to that conclusion? Well, like a little puppy that I'm leading around by the coat armor. So you wish to coat armor? Understandable. I would look fantastic in a coat armor. I bet you would. I'm leaving now. Try not to get up to too much trouble while I'm gone. Night night, Mr. Grim Reaper. You could at least try to sound a little scared. By the way, I am assuming I can't tell people about you. Absolutely not. If I find out you have told others of this, there will be hell to pay. Like anyone at all. Do you really have a death wish? Maybe I just like pushing your buttons. You are truly infuriating. Thank you. BTW, I can't believe you changed your PFP to that. You and your edgy teenager like X. I do not see what is funny about it. I did not want to be contacted. A solid black picture seemed to convey that. It definitely did, LMAO. I feel you're being sarcastic, but I will allow it this once. Go rest. You may not feel it, but your mind will need it after what happened. Nice to know you care. Or don't, and suffer for it later. Your choice. I don't care either way. Such heartwarming support. Thank you. I suppose I'll take it to heart this one time. I will take it eventually. My heart. Your soul. You entirely. That's a bold claim. No other shall have you. Good night, sunshine. Today was a very strange day for me, as it turns out that the Reaper is real, and video calling you like it's no thing. You spend the majority of the day at work unable to be productive. How could you be after such a revelation? As you get back to your apartment, you're feeling a little pent-up energy, and you decide to take the steps rather than the elevator. Just as you reach your floor, you hear a loud bang. A few people come out from their apartments to find out what happened. You later learn that the elevator had a malfunctioning cable and it snapped, plummeting multiple floors down. Suddenly, you're very glad you have walked. Your little plant is growing healthy. You give a big drink of water, excited about its growth. You put your ear to the door to listen closely. You can hear something, but it seems muffled. You wonder if you'll be able to hear better from your window. You push open your window. A cool nighttime breeze blows inside. It feels nice. You look up at the stars above and think for a moment that being alive truly is worth it. Then you hear two voices from next door, one light and airy, and another deep and calm. Just like you, they seem to be watching the stars. You can't help but feel that under such a big sky, happening to be alive at the same time as people you care about is very special. The light voice speaks first. Isn't it just beautiful? That's why I decided to rent this apartment. The view is amazing during the day, but nothing beats the night sky. You are. It is very beautiful. The deeper voice answers, sounding somewhat absent-minded. You've always loved the stars, haven't you? The deep voice continues. Forever and ever, right? The lighter voice pauses for a moment. Actually, yes, as long as I can remember. I thought so. How could you guess? To be honest, I'm a little embarrassed to say it. I feel like I see the universe in your eyes. Sorry, it sounds a little corny. The two voices go quiet for a moment, and you feel like these two people you've never met are too busy looking into each other's eyes to say anything. The deeper voice finally pipes up again. Do you believe in fate? The lighter voice answers, but seems much smaller than usual. I'm not sure. I feel like you're someone I was always meant to meet. But the voice, cool like the night sky above, cuts off. I don't want to hurt you, and I'm afraid that the same fate that made us meet in the first place will make me cause you pain. Half of me wants to stay anyway, and the other half knows how selfish that sounds. Can there be a third option? The light voice adds on, barely a whisper. A sigh escapes into the night air. I wish there was. It's getting late. I had better head off. The voices slowly fade, and soon enough you hear your neighbor's door open, then close. That seems to be everything you'll hear for the night. But it did get you thinking about fate and chance meetings and the budding feelings within your chest. Any news, Grim? I'll take that as a no then. Unless it's a yes if you're just ignoring me. You wouldn't do that, right? I said I might perhaps tell you. There you are. I really am always on your mind, aren't I? You would like it if you were, wouldn't you? I'd be more concerned with the amount of time you spend fantasizing about death. There's an interesting thought. Is the Great Reaper literally death? I bring death. I represent death. I quite like death. But is that the same thing? See it as you will. Whether I am literally deaf or not is up to interpretation. You seem a little too lively to be called deaf from Part A. But either way, we're getting off topic here. So, you are so very demanding. To make a long story short, there is a 110% chance something wrong with you. Well, obviously, I am glad you realize I don't mean your personality or whatever. So what do you mean then? Am I secretly an immortal? Am I a Grim Reaper too? Of course not. Use your brain. You are human. I swear, the things you say get stupider and stupider every day. You seem to be having a hard time taking my soul, right? Maybe my immortality stops you. Do you ever stop spouting nonsense? Mortals are not immortal. It is not possible. If you were immortal, you wouldn't be mortal, and you're obviously mortal. I thought that was a good hypothesis. Well, how do I put this lightly? Are you being considerate of me right now, Grim, or... I am about to tell you bad news, so I was just trying to be nice. Grim, being nice? What has the world come to? Okay, maybe I shouldn't care about how you feel. My bad. So it's very bad news. Am I dying? Oh God. Grim, I'm too young to die. No, you aren't dying. If you were, that would be fantastic news. It's worse than dying. What? Just let me explain. There's something wrong with your soul, okay? My soul. Is it broken? I wouldn't say broken exactly. Well, what would you say then? Grim. You're awfully pushy, aren't you? Something is wrong, that's all I have to say to you. I need more time to look into it further. Then I may, or may not, tell you more. But what does it change for me? Well, for now, nothing, I suppose. You suppose. What if I do something dangerous? Couldn't I make it worse? You want my honest opinion? For some reason, yes. Just go about your days as you normally would. Easily said. You weren't even aware there was an issue until a moment ago. There is no reason for you to completely change how you live your life now. If anything, that is what will cause you damage. That does actually make some amount of sense. Obviously, it was something I said, after all, and my words are filled with wisdom. Plus, I am always correct. We both know that. Oh, really? 176,384 plus 82,736 divided by 746 times 54. What? You're always right. Answer my math questions then. No using a calculator. That is the answer to your question. You cheated. I did not. You did. I don't even own a calculator. You Googled it. I absolutely did not. I am simply a math genius. Just because you cannot solve it does not mean I cannot. Your intellect is obviously lacking. Hey, look, maybe you got that right, but you can't be right 100% of the time. Why not? probability of that is almost zero, but not impossible, certainly not from one as talented as I. All that rubbish aside, how are you feeling today? Do not concern yourself with my welfare. I'll do whatever I want. Am I not allowed to feel worried? Why bother feeling worried? Why would I not? Because it's entirely unnecessary. Think on something else instead. Perhaps you could think of a bucket list of things you would like to do before you perish. For what is rightfully mine will soon be in my possession. You're being edgy again. I am simply being myself. Yeah, edgy. You've got 3 days left, not including today. Have you even been trying? None of your busyness. I would actually say it is. Anyway, we can worry about my impending doom later. It is a rather pressing issue, you know, as is your health. Fine, if you're really that curious, I am feeling just great, actually, which makes absolutely no sense. I have not rested nor eaten nor had a chance to meditate, and I feel as good as new. Well, sounds like good news to me. It is confusing news. I do not like being confused. I would prefer to feel unwell and know why than suddenly feel good and be left wondering how. Maybe my presence is healing for you. If anything, your presence only hastens my tiredness. You say that, but I know you don't mean it. What made you unwell anyway? My soul was becoming unbalanced. A soul can do that. Usually, no, but for a Grim Reaper, maintaining a balance is essential. What happens if you don't keep it balanced? You die. A Grim Reaper can die. Indeed, death comes to everyone eventually. You're not immortal. I do not age, if that's what you're asking. I cannot be killed under normal circumstances, but my soul can be corrupted with the taint or the light, and I will simply fade away. The taint. The light. You know too much already, but you're just going to take my soul anyway, right? What does it matter if you tell me the truth? I suppose it may be somewhat nice to talk to someone about it. I'm good at listening, also good at asking too many questions. Fine, I must maintain a balance of light and dark in my own soul to continue my existence. When I take a soul, I take on a part of its darkness. If their soul is difficult, it only worsens the effect on myself. This is the taint. When I spare someone, or spend too much time in the mortal realm, then my soul tips towards the light. In this case, a soul I took 2 days ago refused to move on to the afterlife, and it resulted in a struggle. The weight of that taint, I tilted my soul towards darkness. It sounds complicated. My continued survival is complicated, yes, but I have a handle on it. I have survived all of this time, after all. At least you're okay now. My soul should not be balanced yet, but it is, ever since I linked our minds. I guess it was me after all. No, there must be another explanation, and I will find it later though. Actually, I had a question. Are you the reason such strange things keep happening to me every day? Define strange. Where to begin? Pianos falling from windows right in front of me. Yes, that was me. Why? Because I'm trying to take your soul. You know this. I know you know this, so why play dumb? I just thought, you know, a Grim Reaper would have a cooler way to take someone's soul. I cannot simply take your soul before your human body dies. It is against the rules. When it is your time, you will die, and then I will collect your soul from your dying body. Then why try to kill me? Why not wait for nature to take its course? Nature was meant to take its course with you years upon years ago. Yet here you are. Oh, so I'm supposed to be dead? Yes. Says who? Says me, and the list I have with your name on it. Does it have something to do with fate? Yes, fate says you must die, and your continued existence goes against that. Well, maybe fate isn't so absolute then. You question the very foundations of this world. I'm still here. I'm alive. If fate was absolute, I would be dead right now. What you say holds something to think about. So, you're really just trying to kill me in totally random ways. Yes. Is that how you usually do things? Of course not. Like I said, nature usually takes its course. People die the way they are supposed to, the way they are destined to from the moment they are born. In your case, you need a bit of a push. Has anyone else ever needed a bit of a push? No. It is just you. It has always been just you. Well, don't I feel special? You should. You are the only human to capture my attention like so. Really? Yes. You are a troublesome mortal, but you are special, in ways neither of us understand. But still, I will win this competition, and I will claim your soul, even if it kills me in the process. Wait a second. What is that? It is me. Obviously, but where did it come from? I sent it. Did you draw it yourself? What? Do I look like I would have the time to draw? You have the time to message me? That is a fair comment. No, I did not draw it. I commissioned a mortal artist. You commissioned someone. Yes. Do you see the likeness? It's cute. Usually I would argue. However, in this case, I believe cute is the right term. It has compounded all my hissiness into a cute roundness. I tipped the artist as they did a good job. Anyway, you just sent a human a photo of yourself. How else would they capture my likeness? It's not against your Grim Reaper rules. Whether it is or not does not matter. So it is. Perhaps. However, bending the rules is sometimes necessary. Are you bending the rules by talking to me? You are clever, Jade. Sometimes too clever. Yes, I am forbidden from speaking to mortals, let alone one whose soul I seek. Breaking all the rules for me then. For you, don't be ridiculous. I've broken them only for myself. Wow, breaking my heart over here. Good. You shouldn't fool yourself into believing things that simply cannot be true. So you have that blushing emote. Is there any more? I have received a few depicting a wide range of emotions. Did you pose when you took the photos? Naturally, how else would the mortal have been able to capture such beauty? Fantastic. They truly got your good side. But wait a second. What? What are you so excited about? You pouted in the picture. You should have sent it to me. Why would I send that to you? Your pouty little blush. Cute. Oh, you know what? Once again, I am proving to be an excellent problem solver. Make sure you pick up, okay? You are getting rather demanding, mortal. Start pouting, pretty boy. Excuse me? Go on, pout already. What? No. Then send me the picture instead. I will not. Come on, I want to see you pout. The emoji is cute. Maybe the real thing isn't. Too bad. You called me for this. You called the literal Grim Reaper to see him pout. It's very important. This is a pointless waste of time. I see I'll have to take this up a notch. Commencing phase 1 of trying to embarrass Grim. This is so stupid. What? I said pout, not look surprised. Don't worry about it. You are rather insistent, aren't you? I'm always insistent about things I want. Of all the things you could want, you choose that. Alright, no need to judge. What would you pick if you could have anything? You're so... Wait. Something other than my soul. What? A holy day, I suppose. A holy day. That is what it is called, right? When a mortal takes a break from their work requirements. Wait, have you never been on a holy day? Don't lie to me. There's no way you've never had a holy day. I have had days off to recover from being unbalanced. but never have I experienced time away from my duties for pure recreation. That can't be true. I've told you, I cannot lie. You cannot, or you will not. I cannot. I am not able to. What part don't you understand? Is this some weird Grimwinter magic thing? It is not magic. We are simply bound by our oath. I physically cannot speak a lie. Okay, like actually. Yes, like actually. How many times must I repeat myself? Don't smile like that. This is going to be fun. You know, I can still refuse to answer your questions. My oath doesn't force me to speak, only not to speak lies. Where to start? Where to start? Do you believe in love at first sight? What, you want to play 20 questions now? So, is that a yes or a no? No. Do you cuddle Azrael in bed? What? Why would you care? Do you cuddle Azrael while you're in bed? Yes or no, Grim? Let's talk about something else. You do. No answer is still an answer. That's so cute. Well, yes, he's cute, so adorable. Get lost. So, pineapple on pizza. Of course, pineapple was created by the gods to be placed on pizza. You're so wrong, it hurts. If anything here is wrong, it's you. Okay, Mr. Pineapple on pizza. Then, do you think I'm captivated? I pass. You can't pass. I said pass. I refuse to play this infantile game any longer. Then do you think I'm divine? For the love of... No? I didn't say that, did I? Got you. Do you think about me often? You are all I think about right now, Lord Tal. It is aggravating. Have you ever been in love? I do not think so. You don't think so. I have simply never lived a life, nor had the time, to consider something like that. I am too busy, and love and death don't tend to mix easily. I believe I've mentioned it somewhat before. Do you wish you could fall in love? Why? For the happiness it brings. Why do I need someone else to be happy? Well, you don't. Lots of people are happy alone, and that's okay too. I just thought you seemed lonely. Lonely. You can think what you wish of me. Neither a yes nor a no, I see. You may take of it what you wish. All right then. Okay, have you ever kissed anyone? No, I have not been in love, and I would not kiss someone I did not love. Have you? Me? No, the other person that I'm chatting to. Of course I mean you, poor Tal. I have. Interesting. Then have you? Nope, it's still my turn, Jane. I thought this was an infantile game. It is. If you get to play, so do I. Are you afraid? Afraid? Of what? Of me? No, why would I be? You should be. Well, I'm not. You will change your mind when your soul becomes mine. I won't. To be honest, this has been fun. Will I even have anything left to do in life after chatting with the liberal Grim Reaper for a week? Kinda the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. You are full of life, Jade. You would fill your life with plenty, I'm sure. Anyway, it's my turn again. What's your name? Your real name? I told you that information is classified. Really? I thought that meant you were lying? No, Mortal. So you won't tell me? No, that would be risking my very position, and therefore my life. I believe it's my turn. Have you felt anything unusual today? Unusual? How so? Just anything? Okay, this is a little suspicious. What is it? What did you do? What makes you think I've done something? Well, have you? Intentionally? No. Grim. You see, I seem to have left a small portion of myself tethered to you. Pardon? You did what now? A part of my soul seems to have remained after what happened yesterday. What the hell? Come back and get it. Don't you like me back? Wait a second. Have you been spying on me? I have absolutely not been spying on you. I already see far too much of you during my work hours. Seeing you any more than that would be too much. Then take it back already. I cannot. It is too risky. I just live with you spying on me forever. There won't be any spying. That piece of my soul is far too small for something like that. Well, that's certainly reassuring. Indeed it is. If they know the word to sense it on you, they would see I have already laid my claim. It is a mark against your soul, one that shows you were touched by death itself. It would be foolish to try and take something that belongs to someone else. I wouldn't say I belong to you. Your soul does. Really, I feel pretty alive right now. Not for much longer. We'll see about that, won't we? Yes, we will. This whole conversation is so silly. You can't just lay claim on people without asking them first, really. Too bad. I already have. What if one of your other Reaper friends sees? Won't that be bad news for you? You speak the truth. Yes, I am willing to risk that for you. How romantic. Honestly, being around you is very confusing. I do not know what I did wrong to deserve this fate. I can't think of a better fate for you. Both of us have kinda shitty fates. We're two peas in a pod. Yes, well, that's all well and good, but I'm what? You know what? I have something I need to do. You can't just leave without telling me what you are going to say. I can. I will. It's exactly what I plan to do. Tease. You tease me. It is only fair. You, as mortals say, dish it out but cannot take it. Anyway, good night, sunshine. Good night, cutie. On your way home from work, you decide to stop at a local coffee shop for your favorite beverage. You decide against going to your usual stores and instead stop by one a little closer to your apartment. Except when you enter, you find it totally empty. Confused, you decide to leave just in time for the building to be wrapped in flames. When the fire trucks arrive, you learn that the building was evacuated over a leaky gas pipe, but they forgot to lock the door when they left. Oops. Sarah made you got out unscathed and also confused about how the fire started, seeing as no one was there. Still, you're let go and you make your way back to your apartment, smiling to yourself. Though Grim is still after your soul, at least he doesn't let anyone else get caught in the crossfire. Your little plant has sprouted some bugs. You almost tear up when you notice them. They're so cute. You can't wait to see what the flowers will look like. You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. Putting your ear to the door, you hear a knock at the apartment next to yours. There's a pause. 10 seconds go by, then 30, and it's been a minute before you even realize it. No one answers the door. You hear a sigh in the hallway beyond. Are you in there? A deep voice starts, but it's much quieter than usual. Sorry for taking off like that last night, and for not answering your texts. That voice, which you come to know as calm and composed, sounds strained, vulnerable. I didn't mean to worry you, the voice continues, but I needed some time alone. Something's been on my mind, and I didn't want to burden you with it. I've never been very good at talking to you about things. Not that you would know that. The hallway falls silent for a moment, broken only by the sound of the distant traffic. I've been keeping something from you, something I didn't want to share, but that's never gone well for either of us. So, I know you don't want to talk right now, but you can come find me and I'll tell you everything. When you're ready, and only if you want to. Silence again. You keep listening quietly, but that door never opens. And then the same voice rises for the final time. I really want to change. I really want to get things right. Just this once. Footsteps. They're slow and heavy. You can almost feel the weight of their emotions in each step. And then all is quiet. Lord Howe, I have had an important revelation, and that is that I am unaware of certain aspects of your person. It is imperative that you answer these immediately upon being seen. 1. Your favorite mortal color. 2. The season in which you favor most. 3. What is your family status? 4. Names of any mortals who tickle your fancy. 5. Left or right side of the bed. Thank you. Why have you taken so long to respond? Perhaps my approach was wrong. No, the problem cannot be me. Jade, I request your presence. Hello? Whoa, okay. Wall of text. Anyway, let me read all of this. Are we playing 20 questions or something? 20. Don't be ridiculous. Use your eyes and count. I asked 5. Technically, there are 8 questions there. Just answer the first 5, Mortal. Don't you want to know what took me so long? Sorry to answer it, but yes, your approach is wrong, as always. Just answer the other questions. Fine, I'll work down the list. My favorite mortal color. Probably green then. Okay, green, got it. A fine coat. Which season? Winter. I like the cold weather, and winter fashion is really quite nice. Plus, it's great weather to snuggle in. You seem like you would be good for snuggling. I would be good for snuggling. Yeah, you down? Skin to skin contact helps conserve heat and all that. We should test it out for science. I will leave science to more scientific men. Then how about just for fun? Well, I then would be, as you said, down. I have wondered what it would be like to hold you. I mean someone. What am I saying? Never mind. I'm actually a little lost for words. You're very forward today. Not that. Are you feeling okay? You're acting very weird. Where is my grumpy Grim gone? I'm feeling a little tired. I have not been sleeping much at all. And that's your fault. And so now you decided to strangely flirt with me. Flirting. The Grim Reaper. I do not flirt. Then what are you doing? Just speaking normally. Thinking too much about you. I mean, thinking too much of taking your soul, obviously. Anyway, my questions. What about your family? I don't really like talking about my family. Can we maybe skip this question? Okay, yes, of course. Thank you, Grim. Let's skip to the next question. So that's the family question out of the way then. What's next? I require any names of mortals who tickle your fancy. What exactly do you need that for? I will have them taken care of. I think my idea of taking care of and yours are probably very different. Whatever do you mean? What will you do with the information? Do you plan to take their souls prematurely? Their souls? No, that would be against the code. I'll just make sure they do not get in my way. In my way of getting your soul, of course. Nothing else. Nothing whatsoever. I think I should keep these names to myself. Tell me immediately. I don't think so, mister. What if I command you to tell me? I would laugh at you for being edgy. You should do as you are told. There is no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be. Grimmy. I'm waiting, Mortal. I don't need random people getting in the way of my work. How exactly do you expect them to interfere? I do not wish to find out, so So just give me the names and do not worry about it. There must be someone, correct? There's no one like that in my life. Well, that makes my job a bit easier. I suppose no maiming will need to occur today. Maybe. Oops, did I say that? You wouldn't really do that, would you? Who knows? Why? I am serious about my work. I do not want anyone getting in the way, even if there was someone special in my life. They wouldn't be able to start a career with me. I don't share sunshine. Share what? You, obviously. Luckily, there really is no one. But why? Why is there no one else? What do you mean? Why do you not have someone? You are so what? Just how could you not have a special person? Are you asking me why I'm single right now? Yes, I do not understand. You're, well, never mind. No, what were you going to say? I'm what? Have you seen yourself? Are you trying to insult me or compliment me? Did I tell you how absolutely awful you look? I did not. That would be because I cannot lie. So, surely people have asked to court you. Not at all. I've never actually dated anyone. I find that hard to believe. I'm not lying to you. No one's ever asked me out. Not one person has ever asked to court you. No, that's what I'm saying. No flowers or fancy dates. No chocolates or anything on Valentine's Day. And you're interested in that sort of thing. Food, flowers. I think so. I don't need anything fancy though. It would be nice to get some flowers or something. And what about you then, Rim? You said yesterday you've never been in love. But that doesn't mean you've never dated or had a crush on someone. Any underworldlings take your fancy? Underworldlings? No. Then any more cows? Well. And on to the final question. Right or left side of the bed? If I have to answer, so do you. I choose to pass. Left or right side? Left. Noted. Those were all the questions I had prepared. You gonna ask me again why it took me so long to respond? Or whether I thought your approach to this little game was wrong? Fine. Answer them this time then. Was my approach wrong? It was cute in a weird way. The approach was fine, you just phrased it kinda strangely. Like you're interested, but don't want to seem too interested. It is actually kind of cute. Oh, also, you rambled to yourself again. The last time you did that was when we first met. I did not ramble then. You kind of did. Had a little chat to yourself. No, you are remembering incorrectly. I would not make such a fool of myself. I am the Grim Reaper. If you say so, Grim. I was simply testing the program to ensure it ran correctly. That is all. Well, it definitely did. I saw them just in time to witness something hilarious. Just in time to bear witness to my shame, right as you yelled, "Fuck me." Definitely a way to introduce yourself to someone. I'm never going to let you live it down. Yay. I'm so joyful at the prospect. How lovely, fantastic even. I knew you would be. Yes, is there something I can help you with, little weeper? I was simply bored of typing out my responses to your stupidity. Mean, but fair. You are the one spouting nonsense. I know you don't really mind. You wouldn't talk to me all this time if you did. You would just take my soul and be done with it. Right? I'll take it when the time is right. You appear to be running low on time, though. 2 days and then your soul is gone, remember? That will not be happening. How can you be sure? Statistically speaking, I'm just as likely to win this bet as you are. Another foolish assumption. If you were outclassed as a human in every way, statistically, you cannot win. I think I'm doing a decent job so far, considering I'm still, alive. Maybe I'm just letting you have it until the last possible moment. Or maybe you just can't take it. You are fortunate, Yeah. Fortunate I was the Reaper assigned to your case. Another would not put up with you like I do. Well, yeah, I do feel lucky to have met you. That is enough meaningless chatter. What will you do in your town? Right now? Talking to you? That much is obvious. I meant before that. I apologize. I forgot I had to be awfully clear with you. Why do you want to know? Just answer the question. So demanding. Well, before your 50 questions, there wasn't 50. It was nowhere near 50. Are you that poor at counting? You're nearly 50 questions. I was, well, not doing much actually. Hanging out around my apartment. Snack was acting a little strange earlier. I thought she might be getting sick. But she perked right up. I suppose I just have a healing presence. Maybe you do. I actually just got home from work. I have the next few days off. You do. Figured if I was gonna die, I didn't want to spend my last days at work. But I know I'll be fine anyway. So I'm just gonna enjoy my little at-home vacation. I see. And your plans for later? Honestly, I think I'll stay at home. Perfect. Nothing beats staying at home in your PJs after all. Do you have any PJ script? Do you think I sleep in this? Honestly, yeah. Of course I have pajamas. They are black and very comfortable. I could have guessed the color, honestly. What kind are they? Why do you care? I want to imagine you in them. You would look cute in pajamas. It is a short sleeve shirt and shorts. Are you happy now? Immensely. What about you? The Grim Reaper wants to know what my PJs look like. To be honest, I don't sleep in any pajamas. Well, this is obviously useful information for my job, of course. Yes. So you won't go anywhere tonight. Good, this works for me. But I hung up. Yeah, I know. But why? You'll find out soon enough. Just wait. Wait. I know you don't have that much patience, but yes. Wait, Mortal. You step back from your computer. I'm not sure what you're waiting for exactly, but you might as well hang out until he messages you again. You spend a little time with Snick and check the moisture of your sprout. Eventually, you can't find anything fun to do while you wait for Grim to get back in contact. Honestly, it worries you a little just how dependent you've become on talking to him. You lie back on your bed staring at the ceiling. You only met him 5 days ago, but it feels like a lifetime you've known each other. Putting aside the fact that he's the Grim Reaper, you've honestly never enjoyed someone's company as much as his. It's a little confusing. You know full well what the strange feeling in your heart is, but you try to put it aside. As fun as talking to him is, he's still the Grim Reaper. You wander back over to your computer. It's been around 30 minutes now. There's still no thing. Disappointed, you go to turn away when you see an incoming call. Welcome back. Look up. You look up from your computer out towards the night sky, and on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising you're sure you must be imagining it. Great, now I'm seeing things. Why are you still there even after I rub my eyes? Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. Grim, don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Casper. Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. A very cute one. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So you'll admit you're cute, though. No, I'll admit that you're quite cute, though. Oh, which you should know to be truthful, because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. It's just real warm in here. A literal sauna. So hot tonight. Yup. Are you trying to avoid my gaze right now? Stop hiding your face. I'm trying to look at you. There's no need to be shy, anyway. You are cute. That is nothing to be shy about. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Grim. Casper. Casper. Yes, Mortal. How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing, sitting, whatever you're doing there? I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations, would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. What the hell? Okay, I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Since when can you fly? Since always. Why do you act so surprised? You're floating 5 stories up from the ground. Wait, can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? No, I've cast a glamour. Silly me, of course. Obviously, you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No, I've taken a yoga form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't going to see a mysterious man come outside of my window. If they were to look, they would simply see a raven. A raven, of course. Not a good choice. You have a predictable side to you sometimes. But I do need to know. Yes. How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So I assume you've come to claim it. My soul, that is. I had a good one, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. No, that's what I said. The purpose for my visit is, well, I have something here with me, hidden, something to give to you here for me. Is there anyone else here? Yes, you stupid mortal. You said you would like some. You got me flowers. I didn't think to ask what
Stream
type of flowers
elements.
you'd like, so
Said.
I picked ones that
Stay
looked
moist,
like
my
you,
friends. Hydrate.
the brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Casper. Yes, Mortal. Thank you. You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me in? I'll promise to try and be good. Then please do come in. Though I am greatly pleased by the invitation, maybe next time, little human. If you change your mind, but you really will have to open it at least a crack if you will, please. There we go. You're quite the risk taker, aren't you? Are you telling me I should be scared? I'm simply making an observation. What fun would life be if we weren't taking at least a few risks? Here you go, sunshine. Your hands are really warm, and yours are quite cold even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty amid the flowers? But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I would say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon, duty always calls. Off to steal souls then. Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No, you can just hand over yours now, if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? Since the moment we met. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper, Sunshine, do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. But don't forget to close that window after I leave. When would anyone call in when you aren't looking? You went out for a few errands today, but most of you hung out around home. There was a good chance for a little out-of-season spring cleaning. All day, you kept an eye out for Casper's attempts to take your soul, but there was nothing. No strange fires, or collapsing elevators, or brakes cut on the bus. Today, for the first time in a long time, nothing strange happened to you, and for some reason, it felt weirder than if something had. The buds on your little plant seem to be doing well. You can't believe how healthy it is. You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. You hear a sniffling sound coming from the hallway, then the sound of someone sliding down to the floor. You imagine someone is currently leaning against the doorway of their apartment. You hear a fumbling, the sound of someone digging through their bag, searching for something. Then a sigh, a ring, the sound of someone who desperately seeks a over. And then, finally, a voice. Mom, are you there? Can you talk right now? A light and airy voice starts. No, I'm fine. No, I wasn't crying. I just wanted to talk for a bit, if that's okay. I know her sniffle. Nothing happened, really. I'm just confused, and I lost my keys, but I'll worry about that in a minute. There's silence for a minute. We imagine their mother is currently fretting, trying to console their child despite not knowing what's wrong. Have you ever liked someone so much that's made you terrified? I really like them all. I've only known them for like a week, but I feel like it's been so much longer. And I'm scared. There's vulnerability in that voice. Immense vulnerability. Their voice is like a plea to something they cannot see. Like a wish upon a star. I want to understand them. I want to make things work. But I'm scared I will make things worse. I'm scared that neither of us are what we expect of each other. The fear of not living up to expectations. The fear of misunderstandings. Such human emotions. I know, Mom. I know I should talk to her, but it's so much. It's like there's this weight, this secret between us, and I don't know how to bridge the gap. I think I heard them say something last night, something important, but they didn't open up completely, and now I'm torn between wanting to know and being afraid of what I might was spoken. An internal struggle, a deep desire. But Mom, I can't stay away. I'll never be made complete. But this is, I just, I need some guidance. What do I do? Silence again. Imagine the road was speaking words of wisdom, filled with kindness, love, and worry. Okay, I will go talk to them tomorrow and make a decision. Thank you, Mom. I love you. The sound of the call ending reaches you even beyond the hallway, and then there's silence. You hope they find their keys. I keep looking at the flowers. You really know how to sweep me off my feet. They're really pretty. Good. I'm glad to see they are appreciated. The struggle was worth it. The struggle? You don't have any forests near you? These aren't from a forest. And no, there are no forests here. Did you grow them yourself? No, they would not bloom like this here. Flowers are rare. And do I look like some sort of gardener to you? Yeah, you really give gardener vibes. How did you get them then? I took them from the front yard of a mortal man. I believe she is what you kind refer to as a grandmother. You stole from an old bowman. In her defense, she gave good chase. I was impressed. She chased you down. She certainly tried her best, but there was no hope for her to catch me. Either way, they are much better hands with you. I've got something of a green thumb, luckily. I've got a plant by my bed and it's growing nicely. Maybe I've got the magic touch. A magic touch. I feel like you're insinuating something here. I'm talking about the plant. Yes, the plant. I was just talking about you in general. Mr. Fern over here. Your hands were very soft. I could tell, even through my gloves. Soft and warm. Shh, you. Shh, be on board. It is the truth. I feel as though, if I reached out, our hands would fit each other's perfectly. Are you trying to tell me something? Perhaps I will leave that to you to decide. So, I'm just wondering something. Are you feeling okay today? Why wouldn't I be feeling okay? Or just acting very flirtatious? If so, then I am being successful in my endeavor. Well, yes. I have read that flirting is a human custom. A custom. Indeed. To flirt with a neighbor is to show them that they are of significance to you, to yourself, or you would like them to be of significance to yourself. So, I'm of significance to you. You are what I hunt most greatly over everything else. I would say that makes you significant. My research into various flirting methods say that, anyway. You've researched flirting methods. I feel touched. Who is touching you? Are you not there alone? Such a big head, but such a little brain. My head is perfectly proportional to my body. No one is touching me. Well, good. No one is touching you yet. Yet. I am trying to take it slow. Someone's confident. According to my notes, dates are important before anything further happens between people. Very forward of you. Your notes are buried in depth. Where did you get them? Through the wide information hub called the Internet. It is a compiled and comprehensive survey taken on how to romance correctly. Like a dummy's guide to dating. The text refers to it as a walkthrough, actually. What a strange thing to call it. A dating walkthrough. Yes, I am following it carefully. There are many steps. And what do you hope to get out of it? Your soul, obviously. Well, even if you were only flirting with me to get my soul, can't say I mind all that much. Flirt away. What is that? It's a some doofus. Yes, I see now. I've never seen a salute. Perhaps I shall adopt it. I've come up with another. This one is a wave. Truly groundbreaking stuff. By the way, will you get in trouble for flirting? Well, that is not allowed, of course. No, no, for telling me classified information. And lately, what classified information have I shared with you? Casper. Yes, you said your name was highly classified. Not for mortal ears, right? That. Maybe some rules are worth breaking. Hearing you call me random person made me feel cringe. Who taught you that word? I am David with the internet lingo, Jane. I know about cringe, talk, rinse. I have even heard more of this baby girl. Please don't say those words ever again. Your opinion has been noted and subsequently disregarded, Sunshine. But seriously, your name was actually classified. Correct. If anyone comes and asks about me, it is best if you keep it quiet. I doubt anyone will anyway. You're going to have my soul by tomorrow, right? Right. Always best to be cautious anyway, though you aren't the most cautious person. You allowed a total stranger to install a messaging program on your computer, then fell in love at first sight with his handsome face and charming personality. You are a dork. I am far from a dork. I am charming and good looking. A charming and good looking dork. The charming part could go either way, though. Though I cannot lie, I am incapable of seeing through them, little human. Now that we are both here, though, on a much more serious note, I must admit to you that other than giving you flowers, I had another ulterior motive for my visit. Oh, don't misunderstand, Jay. I wanted to give you those flowers. I also wanted to test out a theory I had. Alright, what was it then? I was experiencing another bout of soul sickness yesterday. It was a less severe case, but still an awful experience. Again, it's really a common thing for you weepers. Actually, no. Well, it never used to be for me. I seem to be more susceptible lately, which leads me to an important question. Why? Did you find out why? Let's do this over a call. Wait, is it serious? Are you going to die? Please don't tell me you're dying. If that's what you're going to say, I'm not going to answer. I don't think I'm dying. You don't think? No, listen, I swear, immortals are so bad at listening. You in particular. We talked about this the other day. Think back on it. Do you remember? Vaguely, yeah. Vaguely will do. You remember how I felt the day after my sickness? You were fine. It made no sense. I thought it just a mere coincidence that after blinking of our minds, the symptoms disappeared. You jokingly claimed to be healing me with your presence. And then yesterday, that morning, I was ferrying souls across the life stream. And it was like, Hell, if they trace this conversation, the two of us may suffer for all of eternity. Are you sure you should be telling me this? No, this needs to be said. It's important to you most of all. You see, very stressed about this. Tell me, maybe I can help. Then answer the call and we can discuss it. Hey, hey, well, to put it bluntly is appreciated. I think it's because of you. Me. What exactly is because of me? The soul sickness I'm experiencing. I've gotten it much more since I've known you. You caught me. Don't you get that from souls? I'm alive. Yes, it is from souls. Yet I've suffered from it regardless. Are you trying to say I'm doing this on purpose? I'm not really trying to make you sick. I'm not saying you are the cause of the sickness. I do think you're the cause of why I seem to be more susceptible to it. What does that mean? So seeing me yesterday made you sick? No, my soul was unbalanced a lot before I came to you. I came to you to see if it would go away. That was my theory. Kinda seems like a reach, but it did. Sunshine, it did. What? You didn't do it on purpose then. You have any clue what you're doing? No, I have no idea what you're even saying. What are you talking about? It's your soul. You're giving it away, so to speak. What? How? Do you ever wish for the cow? Feel something so strongly, you want for it something so badly? Occasionally. You said that your pet was ill yesterday, correct? And now they are fine, yes. Yeah, perfectly normal. What are you getting at exactly? I think you did it then as well. You're giving parts of yourself away. To your sick pet. To your plant. To me. Things you want to be healthy. Things you want to live. I think you're taking the pain away. Or maybe neutralizing it. I don't know. I got into a better look at your soul when I visited you. I understand the pulsing now. It's because you do not have a full soul. I don't have a full soul. Is this going to affect the burying of my soul to the afterlife thing? I have never seen a soul that is not full, so I cannot answer your question. But if you were to give it all away, well, I assume you would just simply cease to be. Would I be forgotten? I would never forget you, our time together. So maybe try to be careful. Don't wish too hard is all I'm saying. I don't. How do I stop? What if I give it all away? Oh, but if you don't take my soul by midnight tomorrow, I'll have yours too. And I can give away parts of your soul instead. I don't really know if that's how this works, but if it makes you feel better, sunshine, sure. I'll just try not to wish too many things magically back to health. But if Snake gets sick, I will not hesitate. Good. I would expect no less from you. But I kind of feel like I don't want you to be unwell either. If you start feeling really bad, I can try and help. Maybe. I'm sure it won't come to that. I've survived all this time on my own. You don't need to overly concern yourself with my health. Anyway, aren't you supposed to be focused on keeping your soul and not giving it away? Focus on our bet. Focus on trying to take my soul. I don't need to try and take it. When I win the bet, you have to give it to me. I'll just wait for the reward to come my way. So make sure you tidy up any loose ends you have, since you will belong to me soon. I do like your confidence, my little mortal. We'll see how long that holds up. By the way, Casper, have you ever heard of Casper the Friendly Ghost? Excuse me. You're excused. So, yes or no? I have not heard of it, so I suppose the answer is no. Damn. Kinda have the vibe going for you. A friendly ghost vibe. I am neither of those things. You know, you have your friendly moments. Sometimes. Occasionally. And I'm not certain you aren't a ghost, nor awfully pale. Well, I'm certain that I am not a ghost. Like I've said many times, you really do have a vivid imagination. Must you let it run so wild all the time? Definitely. It's actually very freeing. I've got a whole fantasy world up in my head. It's fun. And that is freeing to you how? That just sounds confusing to me. It's comforting to have someone somewhere I can retreat to. I can imagine and create a world in whatever way I please. It's like a little escape from reality. We want to leave reality. Sometimes, yeah. I think of other places, other lives and situations I could be in. A range of different me's. What could happen? What ifs? Is it strange? Are you lonely? Me. You know what? I probably am. Well, you have me to talk to now. Thanks, Casper. For a grim reaper who's supposed to bring death, you aren't so bad. I'll take not so bad, I suppose. You know, we've come a long way. You seem less edgy than when we first met. I was never edgy. I am death. There it is. Still, you say stuff like that a lot less. I don't believe I've changed all that much. Maybe it's because we're friends now. I don't see you as a friend. I see. That kinda hurts, you know. You didn't have to say it right to my face. You misunderstand. I thought it was pretty straightforward. Fuck. I thought you were more perceptive in this. I've been flirting with you for days. Well, obviously, House. not something I expected. I could never have expected this. It's not something I chose. It's a terrible idea all around, honestly. Do not want to be friends. Stop talking. I enjoy your company. I really enjoy it, okay? I enjoy it too much. Way too much. Why? Why me? Why do I have to feel like this? It's unfair, honestly. I've done nothing but follow the rules up until now. I've been a good weaver, and now my heart tells me to throw it all away. What are you talking about? What do you mean by too much? I didn't expect to feel like this, feel so strongly. You were supposed to just be another job, are supposed to be just another job. You don't think like that anymore. Your soul is one I must correct. There's no way out of it. It is my job as a weaver. It's a task I must fulfill. But I find myself wanting to disobey, to break all the rules I so carefully followed until this week. Then break them. If I do, they'll just send someone else. I'm easily replaceable. I am one of thousands. You're not replaceable to me. But that's not what I'm trying to say exactly. Okay, what is it you want to tell me then? What I'm trying to say is that I don't want to be friends. I don't want that at all. I found myself wanting to be selfish because I want more. More from you. More than friendship. You like me. So somehow, I like you, Sunshine. I don't know why, or how, or what to do about it, but I like you very much. It angers me how much I can't hate you. I should, but instead you've done this to me, ruined me completely. Anyway, cool. Now that that's all said and done, I'm going to go. Time for a long, cold shower. Wow, you really said all that and left. Come back. You don't need to be so shy. I am not being shy. Sounds like something a shy person would say. You'll find I am actually quite forward. A shy person would be so straightforward about their desires. So you desire me. That should be obvious to you. Well, you do need a cold shower now. That is unrelated. I must wash my hair. That's all. Glad I have that effect on you. I can just imagine the smirk on your face. You are a wicked person, Mortal. By the way, since it's somewhat topical, do you ever cut your hair? You don't like my hair? I'm actually kinda obsessed with it. I was just curious. It's very long. It must have taken a long time to grow. I don't. There's no need for me to cut it anyway. It really suits you. Thanks. Your hairstyle also suits you. You'll just keep growing it then. No. But you just said my hair does not grow like a workhouse. Mine has simply always been this way. If someone attacked you with scissors, it wouldn't grow back. Do you plan to attack me with scissors? As fun as it would be to see you with shorter hair, no, I wouldn't do that to you. That's just mean. And I quite like how you are right now. Pretty adult hair and an attitude. What more could a person ask for? Lots of moaning, fame, immortality. Alright, they sound good too. But I could also settle without. As long as I get my grumpy yet charming reaper, that is. I'm sure there's plenty of charming reapers out there. You forgot the grumpy part. So sorry. My bad. Wait a second. You were born with hair that long? What? I can't imagine a baby with hair like yours. You misunderstand. I suppose I haven't ever really explained. I was not born. I was never a baby or a child. I was created solely for my purpose as a Grim Reaper. I have always looked the way I do now. Oh. But what about before you were a Reaper? There was not a before. Well, to be honest, I do not know what was before. It is classified even from me. All I know is that we were created somehow, then given our job. That's why I seek to live for my job. I literally do. Could you have been treated once? Maybe they fight for memories. I could not guess. I suppose it's possible. I have a soul, so it came from somewhere. I am not totally artificially created, I think. So what happens if you want to quit? I would probably be forcefully terminated. That doesn't sound healthy. No, I would say death is not healthy. Anyway, speaking of hair and all that, I'm going to brush mine now. Still need that cold shower, huh? I will talk to you later, sunshine. Thank you for answering my confusion with that. How about a haircut by the professional? Oh, yeah, sorry. Tomorrow, Jade. The last day of our bet. Good night. Until tomorrow, Casper. You woke up early this morning feeling particularly well rested. No one came for your soul in the night, which means today is the final day of your bet. You almost can't contain your excitement. After all, you seem to have this in the bag. You decide not to go out anywhere today. It's safer to stay at home and ride out your win. It's still early in the morning as you wait for the eventual to say your own personal Grim Reaper. Your little sprout has grown up happily and healthily, all because of you. And today, it rewards you for beautiful flowers. You water your plant and feel a sense of accomplishment. You hear something in the hallway beyond. You hear a door open and feet moving against the wooden floor. Two people, your neighbors. Your breath grows silent as you listen carefully. You came, the light voice starts after a few moments of quiet. Of course I did. You invited me, the deeper voice answers. I'm sorry for running away like that. It was immature of me. Then quiet again. You imagine both people are struggling for words, the right words. The lighter voice speaks up again. Why do you always seem so sad when you look at me? There was a question neither of them likely expected to be asked. Because I've lost you so many times, and I'm waiting to lose you again. Quiet, so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Time flowed onwards through this quiet, winding its way between the pair. What do you mean? A laugh, but not a humorous one, a soft-mocking one. You might not believe me, but hear me out anyway, okay? We didn't meet by chance, they start. I was sitting here to meet you, like I've met you dozens of times in the past. Sitting here? Why? There's genuine confusion in their voice. They don't sound scared, just confused. I was sitting here to take your soul, because I am a grim reaper. The silence as time stood out almost have to cover your ears. Tension hangs in the air. You and I met a long time ago, in a different lifetime, and I refused to take your soul then. Ever since, in every lifetime, I have been sent to you as punishment, and in every lifetime I've loved you. You, the light voice cracks. Are you telling the truth? The sound of movement. You can see it in your mind as they touch hands. I wouldn't lie to you. Feel my warmth. Hear my heartbeat. Have I ever felt familiar to you? The rustling of cloth, a hand over a heart. I felt nostalgic ever since we met, the light voice whispers. A deep voice continues. I didn't want to hurt you. I still don't. I want to keep you safe. The best way to keep you safe is if I'm far away from you. What would happen to you? You don't need to worry about me. Why don't we run away together? What? There's genuine confusion in them. Their voice, which is usually so low and cool, picks up. I think I've been dreaming about you for years. I don't want to lose you just when I found you. The airy voice adds. Are you serious? The deep voice responds, filled with surprise. I am, the lighter voice repeats, a note of determination weaving through their words. Stay with me. The deep voice, once calm and composed, now carries a trace of vulnerability. I never imagined you would want me to stay. You can feel it even from here, a fragile hope, a possibility. A pause, a suspended moment in which the weight of 1,000 lifetimes seems to hang in the balance. And then the deep voice responds, if you would have me, I would stay by your side forever. You hear footsteps, then a door closing, and then silence. The mystery of your neighbor seems to come to a close, and you step back in the door filled with wonder and confusion. Two people in the very same apartment with their own Grim Reapers. What are the chances? 1 in a million, you assume. though you're the only person, probably, in the entire world who would believe what just happened, you can't help but feel happy. Love is an infectious thing. You pray for a moment that the two, whoever they are, whatever they look like, have a happy future ahead of them. And you think about your own Grim Reaper, the one who has captured your heart as well. Good morning, Casper. What a lovely day it is. The sun is shining. The shine is always shining, whether you can see it or not. But sure, I imagine it is a nice day for you. You're so wise. But what I was getting at was that it's such a lovely day. Today. The day is fine. My little Reaper, you are about to run out of time. So the day has come already. It seems time has run away from me, but there is no issue. No. Be grateful because I'm allowing you a few more hours. I am infinitely kind. Wow, your generosity knows no bounds. How will I ever thank you? Thank me not by not resisting this any further. It is difficult enough as it is. Hand over what remains of your soul, please. Where's the fun in that? You're difficult right until the end. Don't you like the chase? Sure, in moderation. I feel like I've been chasing you your entire life. Grim's been chasing me. Yes, well, your soul is in you, so I need to chase you, stupid. You're a romantic at heart, Casper. Mortal, on the last day of your life, I find it only fair that I share with you what I have discovered. You've been studying, Grimmy? Yes. As I said yesterday, your soul is incomplete because you keep giving parts of it away. Something that is usually not possible for a mortal. That answers some of my questions. Why your soul seemed to feel so strange. How you managed to take my soul sickness away. But I didn't answer enough. I have so many more questions. I found the answer. Lay it on me, Casper. Jade, you embody life just as I embody death. My research led me to a rare trait that shows, maybe only every 1,000 or so years in a mortality, you have the touch of life on your soul. You are life, so to speak. That is why I have not been able to take your soul. That is how you avoid death without a thought. That is why you can heal as you do. You are special. You've always been special. So I'm immortal now. I am unsure. Perhaps. There's only one way to find out. And that will be me trying to take your soul one final time. Really? It doesn't sound like it'll work for you. and you left it so last minute. If you really wanted it that badly, I don't think you would have let time slip. Oh, I know. It's because you're in love with me, right? I... Well, what? I don't know what you're talking about, probably. You said it yesterday, right? You like me. You want to hate me, but you can't. Must be frustrating for you, little Reaper. Unless you've changed your mind. My mind, perhaps I could sway. My heart is not so weak. I cannot let my feelings get in the way of my work. Your soul must be taken. If I am not the one to take it, if I let you go, then someone else would come for you, and I would be terminated. You could hang around and protect me. I can keep away your soul sickness, and you can keep other reapers away. Casper and Jade on the run together forever. That sounds... I must see this competition, this bet, through to the end. Gods know what awaits us at the end of it. I know already. I win. Keep your soul, and you. No, I will win. I am the Grim Reaper. Mortals fear me. Just you wait. I don't mind waiting a little longer. I mean, it's been a whole week already of you being unsuccessful. Can't wait to take a bite out of your soul. Dream all you want, sunshine. I fully intend to keep my soul. Whatever happened to I cannot lie. I have not spoken a single lie. There's always exceptions to rules, sweetheart. I'm your sweetheart. Don't get ahead of yourself. I didn't mean it like that. Now, Casper, no need to feel shy. You can call me your sweetheart if you would like. You know what? Maybe I should just come and take it now, after all. You called me sweetheart first. Deal with it, my love. Hells. Come on, honey. No need to be shy. Shut that mortal mouth of yours. You can't just come out and call me that. I can feel you blushing from the other side of my computer screen. Darling. That's it. I'm changing your nickname. Oh? I hope it's as cute as sweetheart. You are truly a nightmare. Nightmare. My little nightmare. For a second it was insulting, but then you added the my. And now I kind of like it. Let's stick with sunshine. I don't mind which you use. Use either. Use both. Right. Well, since you've so graciously given me a few more hours, what are you actually doing, considering you aren't reading my soul? Nothing much. Contemplating, thinking. It is not going very well. That's deep. Thinking about me. Why would I ever do that? Because you like me. Shall we take this conversation to a call, sunshine? Anything you want, baby girl. Who am I to deny such a request? Hello, handsome. Hello, sunshine. It is good to see you admitting to my good looks. Now it's your turn. It's give your crush a compliment day. That sounds fake as fuck. It's totally real. Completely. A crush. I am not a child. You look nice today. Okay, don't hurt yourself. Oh, by the way, you can't sneak out of answering my question properly but so easily. What have you been up to today? Fine. If you must know, I was doing my skincare routine while thinking about you. I mean about your soul. That's cute. It's important to maintain a good complexion. Of course, you wouldn't want to break out or anything. God forbid that ever happened to you. Exactly. What do you do for skincare then? Twice a day. Cleanse, tone, serum, eye cream, day cream, sunscreen in the morning. The cleanse, mask, tone, serum, eye cream, night cream in the evening. No wonder your skin looks so soft. I want to touch it. Not surprising. Perhaps I would allow you to touch. But this is, well, as much as I enjoy talking about skincare, there's something more important on my mind. And what's that? You. There is a decision I am thinking over. One that is very important. Life-altering, if you will. Life-altering. What are you thinking about exactly, Casper? Something entirely foolish, but perhaps I'm more of a fool than I first thought. Will it get you in trouble? It will put me in the most trouble I could be in. Casper? What exactly is it you're considering? Speak not a word of this to another soul. Because it will not only get me in trouble, but you as well. That is a choice just for the two of us. What? Do you understand? Well, yes, but what is it? I'm thinking about breaking protocol. You mean, I'm thinking of refusing to collect your soul. Refusing to collect anymore at all. You're going to quit. I've never heard of one of my kind quitting before. You either work or are terminated, but I'm capable of making my own decisions, for better or worse. And you're thinking about this because of you. I'm thinking about it because of you, sunshine. Why would you do that? Why? Because I want to. It's nice to want to do something just for myself. But if it's just a one-sided wish, even I wouldn't be arrogant enough to force it on you. Just a few words, and I would throw everything away for you. Oh, my little reaper, I think I'm in love with you. You, really, about me. As funny as it would be if I was messing with you right now, I'm totally serious. So, wanna run away together? I mean, it'll be more you running than me. I've got an apartment and a pet to worry about. If I came over right now, would you open the window? For you and a heart. It's already open for you, Casper. Perfect. Are you planning on sneaking in through my window? It's hardly sneaking if I just let you know I would be coming. How long will you be? I want to see you. As soon as I hang up, I'll come right on over. But I know you just joked about running away together, but I will really effectively be on the run. I cannot stay here. Where are you going to go?
Stream
Do you
elements,
have a couch?
said. Stay
I
moist,
can
my
do you
friends,
one
hydrate.
better. I have a bed. I know that. I'm talking about a place where I can sleep. Yes, my bed. Why would I make you sleep on a couch? Seriously, Casper. You want to sleep in the same bed? As long as you're comfortable with it too. I'm comfortable with it. Are you sure? I wouldn't offer it to you if I wasn't. There's plenty of room for us both. I want to lay by your side. Or snuggle up if you wanted to as well. I'll leave that up to you. I cannot believe you. You literally just invited someone who's trying to actively kill you into your bed. Well, yeah, but I happen to like him a lot. And he isn't actively trying to kill me now. No, I suppose I'm not. Gods, what am I thinking? Following your heart. Letting yourself dream. Following my heart and letting myself dream. Sounds like a nice life. It sounds terrifying, but perfect. Leave the window open, okay? I'll see you soon, sunshine. The sun shines beautifully through your unlocked window. You stand and walk toward your bed, and you can't help but think, today is a good day to be alive. It doesn't take long for the sound of your window being shifted pulls you out of your head. There you see the prettiest, sweetest, stupidest, dumbest man you have ever met. Your heart swells, and your body moves before you can even think. Jane, you really did leave it open for me, and you even cleaned off the desk. Hello, little Reaper. How very forward of my mortality. When you said you didn't mind sharing the bed, I didn't expect you to push me down so suddenly. And what did you expect? I had no clue. I had a small thought that you were pulling some elaborate joke, that I would arrive here and you would be gone. But you're here. I'm here. This advance is not unwelcome. You're key. And there's that signature blush. Shut up. No, I don't think I will. Who would have thought I would make a bet with a Reaper? And that he would be on my bed, blushing like this, with his hair spread everywhere so nicely. Maybe this was a what? A bad idea. Poor Casper, you can't even lie about it. I want to hate you so badly. I know. But you can't, so you may as well love me. I want to hear you say it in person. Say what? Tell me how you feel about me. I obviously, I wouldn't be here if I didn't. Like you. No, that doesn't sound correct. Gods, I'm so good at speaking, but when it comes to you, I become a mess. What I feel for you is more than just like. You are everything I desire. So, I probably, maybe, am in love with you. I won the bet, Casper. I know. You can keep your soul. Oh, I would much rather have your heart. A poor trade-off. Then give me something else too. What do you want? How about a kiss? A kiss? No? Yes. Yes. A kiss is fine. A kiss is more than fine. A kiss is great. Cute. Close your eyes, Casper. Really, you're so demanding. I got stuck with the worst mortal of all. Well, kiss me then, sunshine. I don't mind, I'll take the sickness, the taint. You want to take my soul soon anyway, right? I might as well be of help beforehand. I don't really think that would be a good idea. This is obviously something you cannot control. You could take on more than your body could deal with. Can you teach me to control it? That's not something that can be taught. At least not by me. I don't understand how it's even possible. I've never met someone with your abilities. How or why you're able to do what you can, I cannot even guess. You can't exactly stop me. Just let me try and help. You can do whatever you wish. You are aware I'm trying to take your soul, right? Yeah, I'm well aware. And yet you still are such a confusing mortal. Fine. If you take it too far, you'll cease to be, yes. I suppose I'll have to just do it carefully. Don't get me wrong. If Snake gets sick, I'll wish really hard. I wouldn't expect anything less, sunshine. Okay, good. Then next time you feel unbalanced, you can try to alleviate it if you truly wish. As long as I can keep an eye on you, it should be fine. Wouldn't want you to get too corrupted after all. By the way, Casper. Have you heard of Casper the Friendly Ghost? Excuse me? Your excuse, so yes or no? I have not heard of it. I suppose the answer is no. Hmm. Since you woke up, you've been feeling strange and off balance, perhaps. Not only that, the snake was also acting a bit off, a little sluggish. You had a quick trip to the vet, but they found nothing wrong with her. So you stayed by Snake's side, trying the best to will her to good health. Oh, and the flower died too. Look at that. You go to water your plant, but it shrunk. It's withered up into barely a sprout, and it's completely dry to boot. How strange and disappointing. Not to alarm you or anything, but I think something's wrong. I'm starting. Um, my plant just died. Your plant, did you not water it? Of course I did. It was fine yesterday. Why would it suddenly shrivel up overnight? Perhaps too much water. I do not know much about keeping plants. And Snick is sick again. What? Are you unwell too? I think I'm alright. Just stressed about Snick. Not that I think you should use your talent so much, but have you tried? Of course I have. I've been trying all morning. It's not working. Are you positive I can really heal things like that? I felt it, Sunshine. I'm pretty sure. I am correct 99% of the time, after all. And you? How do you feel? Fine. Well, my body is fine. My mind has taken a beating from lack of sleep last night. She doesn't even want to eat her favorite treats. Perhaps there's some limit to the amount of your soul you can give away in a short period of time. Well, if you say so, I hope you're right. I'll try again later. You might just need to replenish some energy. Have you eaten? Yes, of course I have. I did forget to grab a drink. Go, drink some water. It will do you good. Right now? Yes, right now. Go on. Yes, boss, I'll be RB. You step away from your computer and head to your kitchen for a quick snack and some water. Though they make your stomach feel slightly less empty, you now notice something else. A strange darkness in the corners of your vision. Was that there before? You shake your head and go back to Snick. She is still looking a bit sickly. You kneel down in front of her and concentrate as hard as you can. Concentrate on your wish. Your head bobs a little, but nothing else happens. So you try again, and again, and one more time for good measure. You feel slightly faint, but nothing else is obviously changing. With a sigh, you go back to your computer. I'm back. Are you happy now? To be honest, yes, I am happier if you're eating properly. It is a stupid thing to be happy about when I have to kill you and take your soul, but that is unimportant. I tried to help Snick again too. You tried again, that quickly. Of course I did. I told you I'll always try hard for her. Answer this immediately. You are seriously the biggest idiot I know. What else was I supposed to do? At least give yourself some time. But what if there isn't much time? I don't care if it makes me sick. Makes you sick. If you give all your soul away, you won't be sick. You'll be gone. Not even dead. Just gone. You've got to be more careful. I know. Sorry, Casper. If there's anyone you should be sorry to, it should be yourself. Are you sure you're feeling well? Sunshine? I actually feel kind of dizzy. Close your eyes. You still have part of my soul within you, for better or worse. I will use it to check your soul more closely. All right. This can't be right. What's wrong? Stay still and keep your eyes shut. I'm concentrating. I open up. What's the diagnosis, Doc? How many times did you try to heal your pet? I've been trying all day, but nothing changed. I would say something was changing, because now your soul is barely a flicker. What? No, that can't be right. It couldn't be all used up that quickly. It could if you were doing it constantly all day. More towels. stay there. I will make my way to your abode this instant. That's a little sudden. It is an urgent matter. It can't be that bad, right? Right? Hang in there, okay? You once again stand up from your desk, but this time you feel much more shaky on your feet. Your vision is going in and out of focus. Something isn't right. Now you're sure of that. However, turning to look at Snick, she's perked right up. Everything is okay now, you think. You sit down on the edge of your bed, and you wait. It doesn't take long for your window to be pulled open. Sunshine. You hear his voice. You see him standing in your room. Why does that seem so natural? Your vision is blurry and you feel faint. You try to get to your feet but stumble. Casper catches you. Hey, Nine Hills, this is worse than I thought. Come on, everything's going to be all right. Let's get you sitting down, okay? Grim, don't start spouting nonsense now. It's time for you to rest. You win. I win. My soul's gonna disappear, isn't it? I don't want to disappear. So, you win. You won the bet. You can take my soul. Don't be absurd. I lost. Your soul is yours. You can take mine. Is my soul going to disappear? You can't lie. Sunshine, I can't. I told you yesterday I have come to care for you too much. I couldn't. Please. This isn't fair. Life isn't fair, Casper. The only fairness is in death, right? I'll take you to the best afterlife, I promise. You'll never want for anything. The room is spinning now. Words are difficult to hear. So this is what dying feels like, you think. At least Snick is okay. Take care of Snick, okay? Of course. And Casper, I think I really like you too. A lone reaper sits in his bedroom. He holds Azrael close as tears run down his cheek. Casper never knew what love felt like until he met Jade. Their souls had connected in a way he thought he'd never feel again. And now Jade was gone, and Casper was alone. Suddenly, he felt there wasn't much fairness in death. If death was fair, why would he feel like this? He had accomplished what he had set out to do. His peers congratulated him, and he had never felt so empty. I miss you, Sunshine, he sniffles, but no one answers him. And so Casper goes on living, alone, thinking on the memory of the mortal who he was supposed to hate, but couldn't help but love. Such is the life of a grim reaper. a shotgun wedding. What? You know, you're trying to take my soul and everything. And if that doesn't happen, I'll accidentally give away my soul all by myself. If I'm not going to be around long, I'd rather cross a few things off my bucket list first. And this bucket list of yours involves marriage. You only live once, right? You were talking about something serious, you know? And then you start spouting nonsense about marriage. It's not nonsense. I'm totally serious. But let's worry about your soul for now and working out while you're here how you are. Marriage, we can talk about it later. Morning, baby girl. It's the big day. Indeed it is. A week has gone by rather quickly. Time sure flies when you're having fun. So you're just assuming I've been having fun. Well, I know you can't lie, so why don't you tell me? Do you have fun talking with me? Do you think I have fun talking to you? Casper. Answer the question. There's no need to be scared. I am not scared. A leaper is scared of no thing, especially not admitting to something so simple. If I did not have fun talking to you, I would have stopped days ago. Does this satisfy your needs? I could think of a few more you could satisfy. You are very indecent. Are mortals always so forward? What do you mean? You said you could think of a few more needs I could satisfy. I was thinking you could cook me a nice meal. Is your mind in the gutter, little weeper? That is not what you meant. It definitely is. You're out here trying to change our age rating. You imply such things. Of course my mind is going to drift in such directions. You're such a naughty boy. You're a bad person to match then. Thank you. It comes naturally. Believe me, I know. By the way, before we go any further, I had something to talk about. That doesn't sound ominous at all. I have hit the books, so to speak. You've been studying, Grimmy? Yes. As I said yesterday, your soul is incomplete because you keep giving parts of it away. Something that is usually not possible for a mortal. That answers some of my questions. Why your soul seemed to feel so strange. How you managed to take my soul sickness away. But I didn't answer enough. I have so many more questions. I found the answer. Lay it on me, Casper. Jade, you embody life just as I embody death. My research led me to a rare trait that shows being only of 1,000 years or so in a mortal. You have the touch of life on your soul. You are life, so to speak. That is why I have not been able to take your soul. That is how you avoid death without painful. That is why you can heal as you do. You are special. You've always been special. So I'm immortal now. I am unsure. Perhaps there's only one way to find out, and that will be me trying to take your soul one final time. Grimmy, let's be serious for a second. It's obvious to us both that you aren't taking my soul. Just admit to defeat and we can, I don't know, plan our wedding or something instead. Our what? Our wedding? We're still spouting nonsense about that. Yep. I told you yesterday, shotgun wedding. Unless you don't want to ever get married. That's cool too. It is not something I've ever given much thought to. Well, give it some now. This does not mean I admit to defeat you now. You're gonna come and take my soul. I suppose I am not known how far the great has fallen. I am akin to Icarus, and you are my son. You're such a sweet time, letting me keep my soul. What can I say? I'm just so generous. I would say, as thanks, you probably owe me a favor now. Is this the next game you want to play? I do like a good game. You're my kind of guy, Grim. I hope so. I'm serious about the wedding, though. Of course you are. I don't think I am marriage material. You are 110% husband material. In fact, that number is much too small. Don't be dramatic. I'm being deadly serious right now. It definitely is multiple numbers too small. What exactly classifies as husband material to you? Well, obviously, you would have to be a real number. Otherwise, it's just a no go, you know? Right, a very reasonable expectation. Pretty long white hair, deep red eyes, super awkward, really good looking. I'm not awkward. I am confident in all aspects of my life. You are perfectly awkward, Casper. I like it. How is this happening to me? You know what else I like? Apart from teasing me, what else could there be? Weddings. I'm sure you're not being serious right now. I would marry you in a heartbeat. Shit, I didn't mean to hit the call button. You weren't supposed to answer. Hang up this instant, Mortal, or I will have your soul immediately. And Miss Singh, you so flushed at the idea of marriage. Never. Were you thinking an indoor or outdoor reception? For what? It's a simple question. Inside or outside? I don't. We. Outside it is then. Not hell, sunshine. You're cute. You're suddenly going on and on about marriage. Surely I'm the last person you'd want to do that with. You're the only person I want to do it with. Did you change your mind about me since yesterday? If only I could have hating you would make my life much easier. Sunshine, I've come to desire you above everything else. Maybe that's just a one-sided wish, though. Oh, my little leaper. Think I'm in love with you. I thought that would be obvious with all this talk of weddings. Are you pulling another prank on me? Is this a joke? No, I'm serious. A Grim Reaper cannot refuse to take a soul, you know? Neither can they run away with someone to get married. You've been breaking a lot of rules lately anyway, right? Are you offering to hide me? What if I was? Then, theoretically speaking, maybe in some place with flowers. Sounds perfect. I love flowers. And maybe in a season where the sun shines bright. If you would like, theoretically, me. You call me sunshine and you want to get married in the sunshine. You just keep sweeping me off my feet, why don't you? Or sitting down. Just keep sweeping me off my chair, why don't you? That sounds stupid. I usually do. So, what would you wear to our hypothetical wedding? Something fancy? I would wear something that complements my good looks. I honestly think that could be anything you wear. I know. I bet you'll turn up in your usual outfit. I will wear something else. Something special. You will. Going to dress up for me, Casper. Only if you do the same. It will only be fair. I like how you switch from I woulds to I wills, by the way. And you can't even deny it. You twist my words. There is no twisting needed. You said it all yourself. So let me just be plain with you. Do you want to get married? Just run away and leave everything else behind. Nick's coming though, of course. I told you it's not something I've ever really thought much about. That's not what I'm asking you. Naughty Casper, don't try to weasel your way out of my questions. God, you're good. I know. Give me a yes or a no. Do you or do you not want to get married? Well, I suppose it would be nice if you wanted to. How are you just so cute? You really want to do it, don't you? You want to marry me so bad it makes you flustered. You can't believe I want you. Of all the mortals, it had to be you. And for some reason, I would have it no other way. That you also want me makes my chest feel a heaviness I've never felt before. Then, I guess we have no choice but to do just it. No need to delay the inevitable after all. I've never been very patient, I suppose. Then I would say we're in agreement. A wedding in the sunlight with pretty flowers. Do you have any other requirements? That you wear something gorgeous, and that I get a picture of you in it. You can have as many pictures as you want. I'll wear a really nice dress. Pictures of you with the flowers. We'll get some together as well, obviously. I think we would look good together in photos. You're really into this. As if you aren't. I'm looking forward to it, Casper. Yes, well, you'll need some patience, sunshine. Weddings do not spring up out of nowhere, hypothetical or not. That just gives me time to plan it. You're enjoying this way too much. Well, a pretty man just told me I don't need to die today, and shy as he is, wants to get married to me instead. He couldn't resist my killer personality. Killer. Sure, that's definitely what it was. I love when you can't lie. You are the worst person in existence. And for some reason, I love it. I want to come see you, sunshine. Perfect. We can chat about all this in person. Wait for me, okay? Of course. See you soon, future husband of mine. Sunshine. Hey, handsome, come here often. I'm hoping this will be the first and last time, actually. You look to die for. I would have gone with devilishly handsome, but to die for seems adequate considering how we met. I'm pretty sure you told me you were devilishly handsome back then yourself. Then you know I wasn't lying. Yeah, I'm well aware. You do look really good though. Like, really good. You even styled your hair differently. You too, sunshine. You're irresistible. More than words can ever come close to explaining. I have to admit, I'm feeling a little nervous. Oh, I am trying to ignore the feeling, but it's quite strange. How so? I've always been good at what I do. Call me arrogant, but it's true. This is the most important thing I've ever done, and I want to get it right. You could be standing there in a trash bag and you'd still be doing it right. Thanks. You're welcome, my love. You picked sunflowers. They reminded me of you. I couldn't pick anything else. Sunshine, my sunshine, shall we get married? We are going to be such a troublesome couple. Speak for yourself, sunshine. I'll be the one trying to keep you in mind. Trying. I said it like that for a reason, but I don't mind. Life would be a lot less interesting if you weren't such a troublesome mortal. I love you, my perfect ray of sunshine. Always have and always will. I love you too, Casper. Looking forward to spending the rest of my life with you. Me too, Jade.